to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show here on YO Today Media. It is the regular season finale for the Riverton Lady Wolverines and the Riverton Wolverines, and on the soccer pitch next up will be regionals. Those will start on Thursday. We will be with you the whole time. Reminder, because of the lovely world of NFHS and the agreement they made with WHSAA, which we are totally against and want you to call your congressman, a state congressman, and your WHSAA board member for your area and complain about. They're the ones who can video it. There's no call. The scoreboard half the time doesn't work. It's just a bad product, quite frankly. We won't be able to film it, but we will be doing a radio-style call for it all. Just looking just a bit ahead as we look at the girls' side of things, it does look like Riverton is kind of pegged. The Lady Wolverines are pegged into that 3 seed, and they will be facing most likely Rock Springs. There is a chance for Evanston. I don't think either one of them can get past Natrona on points, so it is going to be either Rock Springs, most likely Rock Springs, but it could be Evanston next Thursday. Pay attention to yotoday.com, our Facebook page, as well as the Ranger and Lander Journal for Fremont County Sports section. We will have the times that you can tune in and catch that. Of course, once we get to regional, it's win 2 before you lose 2, so to speak, and get yourself into state, which will be the following week. Of course, 3A does not have a regional, so it does look like we'll know more after next Saturday for Lander if they're going to state or not. If they are, we will be bringing you that as well with no regional. And, of course, I will be following them down to Green River. And then if we make state, 3A or 4A, we will be in Gillette the following week. So we're looking forward to that. Of course, we want to wish on this season finale, regular season finale and home season finale, a special happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. Tomorrow, of course, being Mother's Day. So if you're listening in and you forgot, go out and get mom something. You only have one of them, so remember her tomorrow. So when we return, we're going to jump right into the Ranger Keys to the game. Actually, we're going to go ahead and do that now. We're going to jump into the Ranger Keys to the game. And it is the Riverton Lady Wolverines and Kelly Walsh Lady Trojans. Of course, Kelly Walsh had their way with Riverton down in Casper earlier in the season. It was kind of a mirror image of last year's game at Casper. Kelly Walsh, difficult team. They look to be pegged as the 2 seed. However, even though losing Jackson, they did spend quite a bit of time at the top of the rankings on YO Preps at number 1. In my opinion, they are the best team I have seen. Jackson has a lot of upside, who's looking like the number 1 seed out of the West, because they did defeat Kelly Walsh, but I like Kelly Walsh's chances, so it's a nice test for the Lady Wolverines. It'd be great to get some momentum here and going into regionals. Of course, with the victory last night over Natrona County, looking to duplicate that against another team for Casper. Kelly Walsh is very simply the best possession girls team I've seen this season. They possess it. They're very patient. And they don't compound mistakes. And what I mean by that is rarely, it does happen, but rarely is one mistake going to equal into a goal unless it's really in the attacking third and it's a really horrible mistake. Usually it's a series of either you make a mistake, then you make another, or the team overcompensates for the mistake by a player or two and gets out of position and it leads to a goal. Kelly Walsh doesn't do that. Kelly Walsh is very good at they're a team and they're young ladies and they're going to make mistakes, but they don't compound those mistakes. They don't overreact to them. They fix them relatively quickly, and they just don't give you a whole lot of opportunities. In fact, they frustrate you. Now, conversely, when you look at Riverton's a team that likes to take advantage of mistakes, likes to move with some speed, get it to Cammie Paskett, get it up where Celia Majorado and others have a chance along with Cammie. And that can lead to counteroffensives by Kelly Walsh. So this is going to have to be the key of the game is Riverton has to play a disciplined game. And number 2, you've heard me say it before, but it's always so important. And today it may be critically important. get on the board first. Get some momentum. Make Kelly Walsh do something that they have not done a whole lot of, and they're not very comfortable playing from behind. You do that, and you set yourself up for win, and what a great win it would be, especially with about 5 days off, and then Thursday starting with regionals. When we return, it will be time for the Sutherland starting lineups here on WYO Today and the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show.
Don't leave your future up in the air. Always wear a seatbelt and reduce your risk of death of serious injury in a crash by almost 50%. Buckle up, Wyoming.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
And welcome back to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show. Before the national anthem, we're going to get into the Sutherland starting lineups here for the visitors. We'll do home when we return. For the Lady Trojans, led by head coach Jerry Reeling, assistant coaches Carrie Fleming, and assistant coach John Miller. It will be in goal, sophomore, number 0, Jean Marie Wells. Senior midfielder, number 4, Tatum Nampkin. Senior defensive, number 5, Addison Thompson. Junior midfielder, number 7, Marin Hayward. Defensive junior, number 8, Julia Vauthier. Number 11, a junior midfielder, Sydney Steffen. Number 13, a junior defense lady, Kenley Porter. Number 14, a sophomore midfielder, Haley Larson. Number 16, a midfielder senior, Sydney Rogers. A senior midfielder, number 19, Cameron Walker. And a sophomore midfielder, number 21, Emmy McNutt. When we return, we will have the home team, Lady Wolverines, Sutherland starting lineups on the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show and WYO Today.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at Marines.com.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey. Detailing done different can protect your vehicle with S-Tex Action Series, Carbon or Smart Series ceramic tint, plus premium ceramic coatings for maximum UV and heat protection. All backed by a lifetime warranty. Expect expert detailing to make any ride look brand new. Call 307-851-5158 today. Detailing done different.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
The staff and board of the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair last year, and this year enjoy Blackhawk live in concert Friday, August 1st. Race you to the fair, the Fremont County Fair.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale, from family medicine to pediatrics. Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
And welcome back to the Hampton Suites pregame show. I forgot to introduce myself. I am your voice of the Riverton Wolverines. I want to thank Austin for filling in a couple times for me the past couple weeks as I've been swamped. And this is Kevin Shields, your voice of Riverton Wolverines soccer. And I am joined by the illustrious cameraman Connor. Cameraman Connor, tell him how you're doing.
Fine.
How else are you doing? All right, man of many words. So the Southern starting lineups for your Lady Wolverines: senior in goal, 00, Ayana Mejarado. Junior midfield and forward, number 3, Celia Mejarado. Midfielder and forward, junior, number 5, Maya Noseat. Senior forward and midfielder, number 8, Cameron Paskett. Junior midfielder and defenseman, number 10, Decatur Yarber. Sophomore defensive midfielder, number 14, Piper Anderson. Number 15, sophomore defense and midfield, Kayla McConaughey. Junior defense, number 18, Aspen Gordon. Defensive midfielder junior, number 21, Braden Mossbrucker. Defensive junior, number 23, Timbry Mathil, who has been playing up lately. And a freshman midfielder, number 24, Kimber Mathil. They are led by head coach Aziz Waheed, assisted by Jarrett Watson, Timothy Dunn, Samantha Howerton, Reed Axtham, and Jesse Cornejo. Trainer is Paige Phelan. When we return, it will be time to kick it off here on the pitch at Riverton High School on WYO Today.
County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting, "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home.
We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
And welcome back. Putting 40 minutes on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard, 0-0, obviously, as we start the first. And it will be Riverton in their red with white numbers. Kelly Walsh in their white. Is that black shorts, Connor, for Kelly Walsh? Is that black shorts on Kelly Walsh? I can't tell.
I think so.
And
Either
black,
that or like dark green.
Okay,
Actually, it
probably
might be
dark green.
Yeah, right.
And dark green numbers. Kelly Walsh will start with the kickoff here. And, of course, Connor will be our timekeeper this game, so we're just going to go ahead and take him off mute. And immediately after the kickoff, Kelly Walsh is going to send it out of bounds, so it'll be a throw for Riverton. See if Riverton can get through this staunch back line. Right now, Kelly Walsh playing with what equates to the entire midfield back, a four-line midfield, and two defenders back, so 6. Playing kind of back. But Kelly Walsh does come away with it. They're here on the near side. And they'll go back towards midfield. Larson looking to cross it. Does so over to Porter. Porter getting into the attacking third with a pass. And taken momentarily away by Decatur Yarber. Gets it to Timbri Mathil. She's unable to keep control of it, but she does get it out towards midfield and out of the initial push. Have an ambulance going by here, leaving Sage West. Hope everybody's okay wherever they're headed, or will at least be okay. Out of bounds, throwing for the Lady Wolverines. Trying to force a long pass up to Camden Paskett. Kelly Walsh does not let long passes generally get through, and they don't hear. Looking to go into the attacking third off the side of a head of Riverton, and then they're able to send it forward. Paskett has it momentarily, but just the first touch goes a little too far out. But on the clearance attempt, it's going to wind up with Kimber Mathil. Now Timbri able to get a hold of it, gets to Paskett around the 10. Paskett looking to square up. Can't do it. Cross. Meharado looking to get on top of it. Cannot do it. And taken away by the Lady Trojans, who will now look to counterattack. And they're going to send it down the far side. Riverton giving chase, and they're easily going to win that race. Back to Ayana Meharado in goal. And then right back to who passed it to her. I think that's McConaughey, but could be Piper. Unable to clear it. Kelly Walsh with it now in the center. Stolen away momentarily by Riverton. Now Decatur Yarber does get possession. And a bad first touch again, and it's going to lead to a turnover. Looked like they were trying to, it looked to be that Piper Anderson was trying to get to Kimber Mathil. Luckily for Riverton, it's going to go out of bounds off of a Lady Trojan. Throw in by Mossbrocker is going to go 20, 25 yards down the field and be sent out of bounds by Kelly Walsh again. So Braden will just step up and throw it again. Gets it to, nice pass there. Got it to Paskett, but Paskett just kind of shoved off of it. Not enough to call it, but shoved off the ball. And now Kelly Walsh will look for a counteroffensive here coming down the middle. They get to Stefan. Stefan looking to center it. Not there. Taken away. See Meharado out for Kimber Mathil on the near side. Paskett off the pass from Mathil. Paskett trying to get through, and she is going to be tripped by Cameron Walker, the senior midfielder. It'll set up a free kick at about the 45. Braden Mossbrucker will take it with
36-22.
Left here in the first half. Mossbrucker Free kick is going to be sent right back towards her, off of Aspen Gordon, then to Mossbrucker, who gets over to Yarber. Yarber in the center trying to get it up to, I think, Celia Maharado, and just not enough on it. And here comes Kelly Walsh on the far side. Kelly Walsh looking to center it. It's there momentarily, but Aspen Gordon able to clean it up a bit. Passes to Mathill. Mathill back to Noseep. And now to Piper Anderson. Anderson going backwards for McConaughey. McConaughey to Celia Maharado. Maharado to Noseep on the far side. Noseep going to look to center it. Does to Maharado. Maharado putting it out for Noseep, and now they're giving chase on the far side. Looks like Kelly Walsh will win that one. Clears it momentarily. Celia Maharado with the steal, and Kelly Walsh will send it out of bounds. No, they're going to say it deflected off of Maharado. It will be a throw-in for the Lady Trojans. Warm day here on the soccer pitch, and it's going to get even warmer. I'm sure that the boys' game that starts at 1 is going to be absolutely sweltering, going to be in the 80s. And if I ever thought I'd say that, being from the South, that 80 degrees was sweltering, I would have laughed at you. But I've gotten used to the temperament out here, so it is going to be sweltering. Nice move by Kelly Walsh coming down the near side. It's Stefan. Stefan looking across, does so into the box. Still in the box and cleared out by Piper Anderson, looking to get to Kimber Mathill, and it goes out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Kelly Walsh here. Throw-in fought for. It's going to go out of bounds off Aspen Gordon, so we'll move about 7 yards closer, and Kelly Walsh will throw it in again. Throw-in by Porter. Porter has it taken away on the give back, but it's sent out of bounds by Kimber Mathill. Throwing again, same general area for the Kelly Walsh Lady Trojans. Throwing by Porter, and it goes out of bounds off Riverton again. So Porter will do this for the 4th time in about 30 seconds. And this one just not well played at all. It's going to go off of Braden Mossbrucker's head and over the inline, so it'll be the first set piece of the day for either team. Comes from a corner from the near side. It'll be taken by Stefan. Stefan comes in hot. Now it's on the ground in the box. Cleared out momentarily. They're going to get Riverton gets it to Paskett. Paskett to Mathill. Kimber, that is. Kimber has to bring it back, taken away momentarily, but Mossbrucker gets a hold of it. Mossbrucker back to Kimber Mathill, looking for Maharado. Comes in a little bit too hot, and it is turned over. Bringing it down now is Hayward. Hayward looking to get it towards the box, and we've got an offsides flag at the 25. Well played by Maharado, as it was a race towards it, but the Lady Trojans were whistled for offsides as the flag went up at the 25-yard line with
32-40
left in the first half. Mossbrucker takes it, looking for Maharado, and just comes in a little bit too much pace and is turned over. Kelly Walsh now looking to push, looking to go center. Riverton able to step in front of it, but not gain possession. Lady Trojans trying to work outside. Walker with it. We're on the outside on the far. Now coming back to center and coming to the near side and misplayed by Larson. It'll go out of bounds. It'll be a throw for Riverton. First substitutions of the day, as Carson Vosica, the freshman midfielder and forward, will come in, as well as the sophomore midfielder number 22, Kira Coleman-Wise. Throwing will be by Mossbrucker. Looking to get it to Paskett, taken away. Paskett still fighting for it physically, but cannot get possession. Kelly Walsh will go all the way to their back line. In the midfield now, just kind of alternating possession. Riverton trying to get a hold of it. This is where the Lady Trojans, as we said during the Handmaiden Sweets pregame show, really shine, is in the possession. And now they've got something working down the center. Yarber steps in front of it, looking to get it. Mejerado does, but taken right back by the Lady Trojans. They'll look to center for Hayward. Hayward over to Larson. Larson trying to get back to Hayward, and it's taken away just momentarily, though. As Riverton unable to possess it coming out. And the long pass aren't going to work. And now here's a long shot by Hayward. Had some pace on it, but misses wide. So it'll be a goal kick for the Lady Wolverines here with
30-43.
left in the first half. Riverton, after the goal kick, is going to send it out of bounds. We are going to have our first substitution for the Lady Trojans as Rio Harrison, the sophomore midfielder, will come in. Throw-in is deflected by Mossbrucker out of bounds, about 20 yards closer to the Riverton goal. Throw-in intercepted by Piper Anderson momentarily, but taken by Hayward. Hayward looking to cross, gets it to McNutt. McNutt turns, fires, I think kind of stuck between pass and shooting. It goes wide left. It'll be another goal kick, but Riverton has got to figure out a way to get things going with short passes and possession, because that's what's killing them getting out of this attacking third so far early on. But it is 0-0 here. So far, no harm, no foul, so to speak. Goal kick taken. Looking to get Timbry Mathil. Instead, it'll go rolling to Paskett. Paskett turning on the near side. Cross midfield, trying to get through, and a beautiful little tackle there by Namkin. Takes it away. And now the Lady Trojans will work it over to Harrison, trying to work it in towards the attacking third. It goes out of bounds. Off of, I do believe, Kier Coleman-Weiss, or it might have been Mossberger. Didn't catch the number. Didn't see it all that well, but the throw-in intercepted by Piper Anderson, but she can't maintain control of it. Going outside for Harrison here on the near side, and it's going to be a throw-in deep in the corner for the Riverton Lady Wolverines. Looks like Mossbrecker will take this one. Mossbrecker to Celia Mejerado. Mejerado looking to turn, and it's going to go out of bounds again. It'll be a throw-in about 30 yards downfield. So good job, good physical play by the younger of the Mejerado sisters. Throw in by Mossbrecker. Mossbrecker trying to get to Paskett. Does. Just comes too hard off of her knees. And we have the flag up. It is offsides on the long pass by Kelly Walsh. At about the 27-yard line. Riverton really has not sniffed the attacking third yet. Here's the kick by Mossbrecker after the offsides. Gets up to Mejerado. Mejerado comes back with it. Over to Anderson. Anderson looking to get to Timbry Mathil. It's intercepted. Now pass to Sydney Steffen. Steffen looking outside for Harrison. And now looking to center it. And Mejerado out of the goal will come out of it and just send it downfield. It goes out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Riverton. Throw-in was intended for Mathil. It's deflected, though, by Kinley Porter. But Mejerado comes away with Mejerado to Paskett. Defender trying to come right through Paskett. Paskett turns, looking to cross over to the far side. Can't do it. And now Riverton trying to come down the center. Timbry Mathil giving chase, and it's going to be guided out of bounds by Kelly Walsh. Be a throw-in by Braden Mossbrecker. Most offensive excitement so far in the day for Riverton with Connor time.
26-37.
Thank you. And in case people were wondering why I ask you that, it's because I have several things blocking my view of the minutes here just on the angle. Sent back out of bounds. Bray Mossberger will throw it in again. Goes to Kelly Walsh, but back to Mossbrucker, and she just misplays it off of Celia Mejerado's little tip. And it is going to be a throw-in for the Lady Trojans. Throwing intercept by Mossberger, but she'll have to send it. She'll send it right back out of bounds. We'll move. Kelly Walsh will move about 6 feet forward and throw in again. Throw into Mossberger, and she angles it out with her knee right where she was standing, though. So Kelly Walsh is probably fairly confident and fairly fine with throwing it in and moving 10 yards down the field at a time. They'll now throw in the Riverton half, as we will see a substitution for the Lady Trojans. It will be Lauren Hayward coming in. And here we go again. They throw it in. Mossberger sends it out of bounds 20 yards further downfield. So this is all they've been doing so far on this possession. And now Coleman Weiss will send it out of bounds. So now we're throwing in the attacking third. Throwing will be taken by Walker. Walker into Hayward. And that's a Lauren Hayward. There's Lauren and Marin. Marin's the starter. Riverton forces them to go all the way back, and now here comes Riverton trying to push forward after a steal, unable to really get any momentum, and Kelly Walsh will take it all the way to the back, and they will send it all the way back to Wells in goal. And Wells just looks perfectly content to look at the ball. Now Pasco give a little bit of a jog on to kind of force her to do something, and she sends it forward. Kick is taken by Mossbrucker, and now it goes out of bounds. They're going to say, I thought it was last off of Kelly Walsh, but
For Kelly Walsh, Caden Spillane. And for Riverton, Kimber Mathill.
And here we go again, but this time it does go last off of Kelly Walsh, so it'll be a throw-in for Riverton. Throwing intended for Mathill, just not enough on it. I don't know. That'd been a long throw, and Mossberger's got a cannon on the throw, but that was asking maybe even a little too much. You do wonder, this is really, I mean, it's always hot down there for those guys unless it's just freezing because they're physically exerting themselves. Aspen Gordon trying to block Stefan from getting it, turns around, and we're going to have a throw, it looks like, for Riverton. But you do wonder today being really the first day where just standing out there for an amount of time or doing light calisthenics is going to lead to a lot of water loss, a lot of electrolyte loss. It's hot. And it's the first hot one of the season, so to speak. Especially because of the timing of it being 11-1. Kelly Walsh cross. They've got someone wide open. Sends it over the net, though, does McNutt. But that's what they were looking for. And if McNutt could have kept that a little bit lower, I don't think there's anything Mejerado could have done with it, as she was on sides and just found her way through the back line on her left side. That's McConaughey and Anderson, I do believe, and they just caught them, and Decatur Yarber to a certain extent a little bit napping. Gordon, of course, was over here defending on the other side, but Riverton can't allow too many of those, and they're trying to get it out past midfield, and they just can't do it. Timmery Mathill trying to play physical. Now Paskett running onto it, steals it away. Paskett at about the 45, sending it forward for Nemaya Noseep. Noseep working the near side, has to pull up as she's double teamed. Looks to cross, and nothing there. Kimber Mathill going to try and get to it off the deflection. Cannot do it, and Kelly Walsh will come down on the far side now. Looking to cross to the Elder Hayward. And Riverton able to deflect that, but Kelly Walsh able to maintain control. Now they do get it to Marin Hayward, but force her to go backwards with it. Bad pass, and for some reason, Mossbrucker could have gone. I don't know if it was mishit or if that was intentional. It goes out of bounds. She didn't need to do it. She could have sent it forward, and this throw's going to go oddly off Harrison's back and go out of bounds. She was not even looking for it at that moment in time. I think she thought it'd be further and she could maybe run up on it. Celia Mejorado, and she's going to be ran over by Cameron Walker. And give credit, I mean, that was a foul, but Kelly Walsh really pushing the physical boundaries, trying to figure out where the ref is going to let them go with it. And so far it's working. They're letting them play, which is generally what most of us like to see, is let them play. Decatur Yarborough and Piper Anderson just collide. Mossbrucker and Aspen Gordon able to keep it from being becoming an issue. They get up there okay. Ball's up to Paskett. Paskett sending it out for Noseep. She's not going to be able to get to it before Candace Flameng. He's going to take it to the end line. And they're going to say it went off of Noseep and is out of over the end line, so it'll be a goal kick. So because of the temperatures and the sun and the time, the referee has signaled for a water break. We will take it with them. We'll be right back. There is
20-31.
Louder.
20-31.
Left in the first half. Score is tied up at 0-0 here on WYO Today.
To make your home feel like new, they will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Good news, DUI crashes and deaths are falling in Fremont County.
We're doing better, but even one death on our roads from impaired driving, we take personally.
We started the Fremont County DUI Task Force 2 years ago because we're losing too many friends, family members, and community members to impaired driving.
So we've joined forces to work together to find and stop impaired drivers in Fremont County, wherever they are.
And we're making an impact, but we need your help.
If your summer activities involve alcohol, plan ahead and make good choices.
Drink responsibly, designate a sober driver, or call Safe Ride.
And don't let your friends drive impaired either, even if you have to take their keys and find them a safe ride home.
Let's all look out for each other and keep everybody safe. Remember,
don't risk it. Drive sober.
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
Hey guys, this is Nick Haskell, and here at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring, we have the best brands. With our size, we are able to shop for you. We're able to choose the top products from the best companies. We carry La-Z-Boy, Tempur-Pedic, Ashley, Sealy, Serta, and more. With our variety, we can make sure we're a one-stop shop for all of your home furnishing needs. Come in today to one of our locations in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and a better service.
Welcome back. Mandatory water break called by the officials. We have
20-31
left here as we return on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard. It is knotted up at 0-0. Nobody has figured out a way to score yet. Only one or two real opportunities, one real good one for Kelly Walsh, and that's been about it. Goal kick right to Riverton, but it's going to go off a chest to the back line, and now Riverton Kelly Walsh giving chase. Ayana Mejorado comes well off her line to send it forward to Piper Anderson. Anderson to Paskett. Paskett looking to get it through to Noseep. Cannot do it. Taken away by Kelly Walsh, and they will look to start moving forward with that possession game of theirs. Up to Marin Hayward. But this one's going to be cleared by Anderson. And out of bounds off of the deflection, it'll be a throw-in for the Lady Wolverines. Throw in taken away by Kelly Walsh. Marin Hayward gets it over to her sister, I'm guessing, Lauren Hayward, the younger of the two. But it's going to go all the way to Ayana Meharado, who cleared out. Now to Yarber. Yarber to Meharado. Meharado all the way back to her sister in goal, who will now look to come out on the far side, but intercepted at the 25. Nicely done there by Rio Harrison. Harrison on the far side looking across, guarded by McConaughey. Gets into Marin Hayward, but right back out. Now to Lauren Hayward. Lauren Hayward. She turns, fires, can't get it going, and Noseep comes away with it. Noseep looking to work through, cannot, but it deflects over to Anderson. Anderson looking for Paskett. Gets it to Paskett. Coming towards center now, going towards far side. Center putting it out there for Timbri Mathil and taken away, but at least only momentarily, and now deflected back. Anderson misplays it, and now Kelly Walsh has got a good counteroffensive coming. Looking to go near side. They get it over to Larson. Larson trying to get through, and they do get it through to Marin Hayward. She fires and deflected wide by Ayana Meharado. She had to go diving towards her right. Nice stop there, but that is a play that just Riverton can ill afford to let that happen. It does go over the end line. It will be a corner kick on the far side that Sydney Steffen, the junior midfielder, will take for the Lady Trojans with
17:45
left in the first half. I do believe this is the second corner of the day. First one from that side for Kelly Walsh. Struck into the box and deflected wide. Nice thought, almost like a one-timer there. That was Haley Larson who tried to deflect it and just deflected it a little too far wide, and she kind of was smacking herself a bit because she had a pretty wide open net. Goal kick is short to Mossbrucker. Mossbrucker up to Meharado, back to Mossbrucker, to Noseep, back over to Celia Meharado, but she can't get to it before Marin Hayward does. Hayward passes back to Lauren Hayward, and it'll now go out of bounds. It'll be a throw for Kelly Walsh. Throw in is intercepted by Noseep. Noseep sends it just to the center, looking to clear it. Paskett trying to come onto it, cannot do so. Marin Hayward with the steal off a pass, looking to go wide to Harrison, it looks like, and it's not there, so they'll go all the way back to the back line. To Harrison. Harrison fighting with McConaughey. McConaughey looking to try and take it away. Is causing enough harassment. It will go out of bounds. Throw in for the Lady Trojans. Sent back out of bounds by Riverton. We'll wash, rinse, and repeat here. Throw in again. Goes to Harrison. Harrison to Steffen. Steffen looking to center. It has to go backwards instead. Now looking for a cross to Larson. And Riverton cleared out, trying to get to Paskett. And Paskett's going to get through, but I don't think she's going to get past the back line, and she can't get to the ball in time. Kelly Walsh will secure possession again, but this time they misplay it, and it winds up with Aspen Gordon. Aspen Gordon at the 35, looking to go up to Paskett, gets it to Paskett. Paskett looking to cross for Timbri Mathil. Mathil fighting for it. Double team now. Gets it outside to Kimber. Kimber Mathil trying to push forward. Sends the ball out, and now it's a race. She's not going to get to it first, but she will get to it. But they're going to say Kimber did touch it last. It was deflected off of her, and a throw-in will come up here for the Lady Trojans. Taken away by Riverton, though. Looking to cross is Kimber Mathil. Just no one there. Noseep now trying to run up on it. Can't get to it before the back line. And now taken away and dribbling out is Haley Larson. Larson, nice cross, and now sent forward. And now they've got something working. Sydney Steffen, one-on-one. She's going to fire from far. And Mejerado was backpedaling. Mejerado had to fall down, had to dive down to stop it, but does so. Riverton still with no shots, much less a shot on goal. No shot attempts, really. That's what Kelly Walsh does to you. Just frustrates the bejesus out of you. To Nosip. Nosip with the steal. Gets it to Mejerado. Mejerado to Yarber. Yarber to Mossbrucker. Trying to get it to Gordon and stolen away momentarily, but taken back and then taken back again. But the ball's going to wind up with Timbery Mathil. Mathil to Mossbrucker. Mossbrucker to Mejerado. Mejerado looking to come up the center. Crossing over for Kimber Mathil. Mathil to Mejerado. Mejerado looking to get a pass to Timbery Mathil, excuse me. And it's just going to be deflected out, back into the Riverton defensive half. Mossbrucker with it to Mejerado. Mejerado to Nosip. Nosip was looking to go to Mathil. Couldn't do so. Stolen away, and they're trying to work near side with Haley Larson. She will beat it before it goes out of bounds. She gets through. She gets past Aspen Gordon. Cross is here, and partially deflected, but not fully. But the shot, due to the deflection that came from Rio Harrison, it has nothing on it. Mejerado, with her high-level skill, able to easily just step right in front of it and grab it like it was no big deal. She's going to throw this one out of goal, looking for Mejerado, her sister. Mejerado at Anderson. Anderson turns it over. And here comes Kelly Walsh. Walsh in the attacking third. Steffen with it. Has it stolen away. Momentarily, Mejerado loses it. Back to Steffen. Steffen turns, fires, and right to Mejerado. Had that well read and well scouted. Able to just pick it up off the bounce. And we'll take our time as we tick under, or we hit
12:24.
12:24. Thank you, Connor. Left here in the first half. Punt goes to Mathil. Mathil to Mejerado. Looking to get it back to Mathil. Does so. And they're going to call a foul against, although she got the worst end of it, she did step in front and didn't play the ball. On Cameron Walker, Mathil just ran right through her, though. So the foul was insult to injury. They get to the far side, and someone's either going to try and pass. I didn't see if that was maybe Timbery Mathil or whatnot, but it goes wide over the end line as Vosika Coleman Wise return. And coming in for the first time today will be number 12, Taryn Weber, freshman defensive player. Wells unleashes the goal kick, deflected by Riverton, but handled by the back line. Coleman Wise now heads it up to Mathil, though. Mathil loses control. Coleman Wise fights through it, though. Coleman Wise working down the near side, looking for a cross here. Crosses it to, there's just nobody coming on the ball there. Had to get rid of it. She was triple teamed, and there were two other Kelly Walsh players and nobody in red. Coleman Wise fighting back, though, to stop the momentum, and does so. It'll be a throw-in for Kelly Walsh. Good play here by Kira so far. And some relatively limited minutes today. Throw-in is going to go off Coleman Weiss, so we'll step up 20 yards and do this again. Aspen Gordon has to send it out of bounds as she played it towards her own goal slightly. Sends it out of bounds, so we'll move 25 yards up and do this again on the throw-in. Throw-in going to be taken by Larson. Going towards the end line, sent back out of bounds by Aspen Gordon, about where we threw it in from, or they threw it in from. Stolen away, nicely done by the freshman, Taryn Weber. Weber up to Paskett. Paskett looking to send it forward and throwing a leg up in front of it, but Riverton still with it. Piper Anderson able to fight through. Piper Anderson sent just a little too much on it for Timbery Mathil, but it does roll to Vosika. Vosika to Anderson, and now it's going to be cleared out. Yarber unable to play it, and it's going to be a race between her and Emmy McNutt. It will go out of bounds off of Yarber. Be a throw-in for Kelly Walsh with
9:29
left in the first half. After the throw, it's going to be sent all the way back. The back line for Kelly Walsh is just going to decide to go all the way back to Wells in goal, and she will look to start the play over. Got a cannon for a leg, does that keeper. But Mossbrucker has it taken away, though, by Lauren Hayward. And now here they go again. They've got Emmy McNutt. She's going to turn, fire, and it's going to be stopped. I think it was going wide right, but Meharado not taking the chances. And this back line has got to stop letting that happen. And they're going to say Meharado or the ball, or both. The ball went over the end line, so it will be a corner kick here. Corner kick is going to be taken by McNutt. Be a third, or I think the third, but it might be the fourth. Taken away off of, and now Cammie Pastor trying to work forward. Coleman Weiss playing extremely well. Gets it up to Paskett. Paskett sending it out for Kimber Mathill. Kimber Mathill on the far side, looking to cross it, has it stolen away and sent out of bounds. So it'll be a throw-in from the far side. Riverton, very few minutes, not even really minutes, here in the attacking third, and the throw-in is stolen just right away. Winds up with Anderson. Anderson trying to send it forward. Actually, that's Taryn Weber, excuse me. And now it's going to be sent all the way down the field. Meharado play. She's out at like the 15. Kelly Walsh with no one forward there. And she'll just let it roll all the way back into the box so she can pick it up and reset things with
6:50
left here in the first half. Kimber Mathill. Or is that Carson Vosica? That's Carson Vosica, excuse me. Outside to Timbry Mathill. Mathill looking across, and we are going to get our first corner kick of the day for the Lady Wolverines. Can they capitalize here with 6.5 minutes left here in the first half?
Riverton, Meharado.
Cecilia Meharado coming in for Timbry Mathill. It'll be Cammie Paskett taking the goal kick. Looking for people other than Meharado, Nosi, Vosica. And this one's going to go right to the keeper. And it's free and goal! Riverton! Nope, they're going to say it was over the end line. No goal. No goal. They're saying off the keeper. It went over the end line. It will be, I think they're going to say a corner. Let's see. Now the referee and the judge getting together, the side judge getting together. Coleman Weiss with the score if it were to stand, but I don't think it will. So it will be a corner kick. They're saying it went over the end line. I'm kind of confused on that because if it was over the end line, the person who touched it over the end line was probably Celia Meharado, actually, but we'll go with it. So Pascal will do it again. That's what you want on that corner kick, just chaos. Pascal will kick it again. This one a little bit better. It's over the head. Weber able to put it towards. Now looking to fire, and they're going to get a corner kick now on the near side. Boy, Taryn Weber having a little bit of an impact here, the freshman. Before this corner kick, they want to get Timbering Mathil back in. And they're going to allow it. Let's see who she's going to come and get. It's going to be Carson Vosica.
In for Riverton, Mathil.
Paskett taking the corner from the near side. It's up in the air, a little bit too much heat on it. Now it's up in the air in the box. Headed, no, can't get it, and now it's going to be cleared out to Anderson. Anderson trying to fight through a double team, does so to Meharado, now taken back away, and here comes the counter. But I think they're going to send it a little too far out. Nope, she's going to get to it, is Harrison. Harrison to McNutt, and sending it forward. Aspen Gordon giving chase along with Harrison. 4 minutes left here in the half. Harrison tries to turn and fire, blocked by McConaughey. Riverton with a little bit of momentum now. Had some good opportunities there. Of course, had one find the back of the net, but they're saying it went out of bounds. So set up the second and then eventually the third corner kick. Stolen by Riverton. Meharado. Meharado, Coleman Weiss. Coleman Weiss sending it downfield. Paskett giving chase. And it's just going to go too far. She was giving chase with Rogers of Kelly Walsh. It goes out of bounds. Here with
3:18
left in the first half. Golden Buffalo scoreboard says 0. Nobody scored. Couple of opportunities for Riverton, several opportunities for Kelly Walsh. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Riverton. Kimber Mathil will come back in. She will come in for Coleman Wise. Throw-in intercepted right off the throw. Meharado giving chase and giving a push. But Kelly Walsh will still come away with it. Mossbrucker will send it out of bounds, though. Goes all the way back line to Yarber. Yarber to Meharado. Meharado looking for Paskett or Kimber Mathil and just split the two. So taken away by Kelly Walsh. Meharado able to deflect it, keep it from going forward. But now they'll go out to Harrison. Harrison comes back to the back line. Looking to come near side now. Kelly Walsh looking to push. Goes from Fleming to Larson. Larson on the near side, and it goes out of bounds with 1:50 left here in the half at about the 20-yard line. Throw in. Giving chase is McNutt. She's hounded, and it's going to go out of bounds. It will be a throw in for Kelly Walsh. Thrown in and controlled. Looking to cross. Meharado gets a boot on it, and it rolls out to Paskett. Paskett turns, gets it to Mathil, and now the Mathil sisters are working the near side here. Puts it out for Kimber, and just not enough on it and not enough of an angle, so it was able to be sent out of bounds by Addison Thompson, the senior defenseman for Kelly Walsh. 1:10 left here in the half. Kimber Mathil with the throw-in. Into Paskett. Paskett heads over, tries to head it over and run underneath it, but taken away by the Lady Trojans. Emmy McNutt trying to work it down near side, does a good job not to let it go out of bounds, and it's going to roll and roll and roll. It's going to go over the end line, I think. Does it have enough? It does. So it'll be a goal kick as we're about to take under 40 seconds to go in the half. We won't have much of a halftime show because there's not been a whole lot to report. But the United States Marine Corps halftime show, after we pay a few bills with some commercials, and Connor and I go stock up on some water or whatnot. Throw-in is stolen away by Kelly Walsh. 15 seconds left. Do not want to give one up here, obviously. Anderson and Gordon fighting to keep it from doing anything and finally get it out to Maharado with 5 seconds left. And now they get over to Kimber Mathil. That should do it. And that is your halftime score on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard. It is 0-0 after one. When we return in a few minutes, it will be time for the United States Marine Corps halftime show here on WYO Today.
Cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton makes your pizza to order. Order online at papamurphys.com or in store. Delicious, fresh-made pizza just the way you want it. Papa Murphy's is a proud supporter of our local Fremont County student athletes.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
Snyder Signature Properties would like to give a huge shout out to the local sports of Fremont County. They are here to support your team and your local home real estate needs. Call today to see how Snyder Signature Properties can help you buy and sell your next property. Good luck to all Fremont County athletes.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Don't leave your future up in the air. Always wear a seatbelt and reduce your risk of death of serious injury in a crash by almost 50%. Buckle up, Wyoming.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry. And this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
And welcome back. United States Marine Corps halftime show here on Wire Today. Not much to report. 0-0 here after one. Kelly Walsh has dominated possession, attacking third possession, but they have been unable to finish. Riverton with scarce opportunities, but has had a couple. In fact, they're the only ones to put a ball on the net, but it was called in. People on the Riverton sideline saying it was a good call, that it was sent over the end line, and so the corner kick being done again was fine. So that's kind of where we're at. That's your United States Marine Corps halftime show. One of the interesting things we have seen is Keir Coleman-Weiss has played extremely well. That's not surprising. Interesting, just because she always is a great spark off the bench, but not surprising. Taryn Weber, very few limited minutes, but with an impact nonetheless as a freshman, so congratulations to her as well. When we return, it will be time for the second half here on WIO Today.
Detailing done different can protect your vehicle with S-Tech's Action Series, Carbon or Smart Series ceramic tint, plus premium ceramic coatings for maximum UV and heat protection. All backed by a lifetime warranty. Expect expert detailing to make any ride look brand new. Call 307-851-5158 today. Detailing done different.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
The staff and board of the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair last year, and this year enjoy Blackhawk live in concert Friday, August 1st. Race you to the fair, the Fremont County Fair.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
And welcome back. Kickoff by Riverton. Riverton will now be going left to right. And they're red and looking, both teams looking to break this nil tie. Stolen away by Riverton. Nosey to Maharado. Maharado to Mathil. And now, I mean, they just collapsed. Triple teamed it. But it will go out of bounds off of Kelly Walsh. You want anything besides that? Don't drink like a Mountain Dew or anything. It'll. All the way back to Wells, who will send it forward. And looking to cross, but it'll go over the end line, is Kelly Walsh. And you can definitely tell, even for us, kind of, that the heat is starting to work on us. Fighting for it, taken away by Kelly Walsh, looking to cross it over. Aspen Gordon now fighting for it along with Stefan. Stefan wins that battle, but it goes to Kimber Mathil, who can't control it. And now working on the outside, on the far side, looking for a cross, double teamed, and Aspen Gordon gets to it momentarily, but taken away and sent towards goal, but right to Kyler McConaughey. McConaughey out to Mathill. Mathill at the 30, 35, sending it forward to Paskett. Paskett looking to go back to Mathill. Sitting on the outside for, I do believe that's Kimber. For her younger sister, Kimber, trying to work it down the far side, and the ball's just going to have a little bit too much pace, but it is going to force, it's close enough where it's going to force Kelly Walsh to send it out of bounds. Throw in to Timbry Mathill. Mathill looking for Paskett. It's going to fall to Noseep. Noseep settles it in the box and crosses it out to nobody, and now here comes the counterattack. McNutt on the near side. McNutt coming down, sending it out, trying to lead Sydney Steffen, the junior midfielder, but it's just too much pace on it. It will roll all the way to keeper Ayana Meharado with
36-24
left in the match. Punt goes all the way to Meharado. Meharado to Mathill. Mathill to Mathill. Kimber Mathill looking for Meharado, overshoots her. And taken away by Kelly Walsh. The Trojans trying to work the far side. Just that was all sorts of a messed up touch by the midfielder for Kelly Walsh. And well, goes Meharado. Meharado to Noseep. Noseep trying to get it far down to Paskett. Taken by Timbry. Now Paskett giving a run on it, trying to get past. Does so momentarily, and it's going to be cleared out and go out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for the Lady Wolverines. One of the better opportunities there for Riverton. Let's see if they can build on it. Throw-in taken away by Kelly Walsh. They get it up to Steffen. Steffen to Larson. Larson on the give and go, has it back. Nice little pull back to Hayward, looking for Larson again. Gets Jordan. Now Larson turns and has an open look. Fires and diving stop by Ayana Meharado with
34-46
left in the match. Punt is taken away by Kelly Walsh. They'll try and work it up the near sideline to Vauthier. Vauthier over gets it to McNutt, who has it deflected away, and they'll look to play it back. Steffen with it. Pass to Namkin. Namkin trying to bring it down the far side. Gets stopped, goes to Hayward. That's Marin Hayward. I'm trying to work the near side to Vauthier. She turns, taken by Kimber Mathill, who will send it out of bounds at about the 20-yard line. Riverton able to take it away after throwing, sent long by Kimber Mathill. Timbry giving chase. As is Paskett, they are going to force it to go out of bounds, though, so it'll be a throw-in for Riverton, and we have a substitution. It'll be Carson Vosica for Kimber Mathill. Throw-in is in the box. Paskett, a little touch. Goes across an empty mouth of a goal. Just no one there to send it in. Good play by Cammie there. Stuck with it. Throw-in to Meharado. Meharado back to, I think that's Coleman Weiss. Who checked in. It is. And she loses it out of bounds. It'll be Kelly Walsh through. Stolen by Riverton. Up to Paskett. She tries to spin, and if she could have gotten that spin and with control, she might have had something, but double teamed. They go over to Carson Vosika, and it'll go out of bounds. Throw in for the Lady Wolverines. Thrown by Vosika. Looking for Timbry. And gets sent back to McConaughey. McConaughey up to Maharado. Maharado to Vosika. Vosika, nice play there. Gets it to Mathil. Mathil looking to cross. Gets deflected. Mathil fighting for it. And it's sent over the end line. It will be a corner kick for the Lady Wolverines. Paskett will take this one. 31-25 left in the match. Here it is. It's right to Wells. No one even had a chance to make a play on it. Punt taken, and Kelly Walsh comes away with it. Now they're looking to work the far sideline. Giving chase is Walker. Walker does get a hold of it. She's in the box. She's got a good look, and she buries it. And that is going to change the 0-0 tie on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard. It is 1-0 in favor of the Lady Trojans. It'll be Riverton ball when we return here on WYO Today.
Your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Center it up. Riverton with the kickoff, now down 1-0. Looking to work at far sideline. Coleman Weiss giving chase. Coleman Weiss with the cross. Nobody there. And Wells will actually take the extra precautionary mode of falling on top of it and smothering it. And you definitely feel with this heat, some air just got let out of the Riverton Lady Wolverines squad. They're going to need to get that back quick because Kelly Walsh can build on this, and here they come. Looking to go in the center. Ayana Maharado able to step up and clear it out, but only momentarily as Marin Hayward has it. Oh. Cleared out again, but it's going to go right to Kelly Walsh. Porter with it, trying to go far sideline, looking for Larson. Larson making a move, trying to come down and towards the box. Here's the cross. Maharado steps right in front of it and eliminates the crossing threat there with 29.5 minutes to play in the match. Riverton down 1-0 on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard. And this is one of the things that makes Kelly Walsh so dangerous. They're going to substitute now, as is Riverton. I'm trying to see who's coming in for Riverton. I think
Kelly Walsh, Harrison.
I know one of them is Kimber Mathil coming back in.
Mathil and Weber.
The other one is Taryn Weber. They're coming in for Maharado and Coleman Wise. Substitution of Rio Harrison in for Kelly Walsh. Throw in. Riverton with it, looking to move forward, and stepped in front of and taken away from Taryn Weber. But Kimber Mathil with the steal back. Mathil to Paskett. Paskett back to Weber. To Kimber Mathil, looking to cross it. Can't get it in there, and stolen away by Kelly Walsh. Kelly Walsh moving forward. Weber trying to steal it, but can't do it, and now it goes rolling past Vosika to McConaughey. McConaughey will send it down to Paskett. Paskett had a chance maybe if she could have gotten to it a little quicker to get it to Mathil, but taken by Vosika. Vosika to Weber, back to Vosika. Bosika looking to cross it over, intercepted by Thompson of Kelly Walsh. Kelly Walsh now working the near side, looking to center it. Aspen Gordon able to clear it at least momentarily. Back to Walker. Walker and Weber fighting for it, and they're going to say it was, I think, a handball, actually, when she fell down. Walker fell down. Good job by the freshman, Taryn Weber. She played really nicely today. Mossbrecher to take this. Sends it towards the box, and it's going to somehow fall to Paskett. She turns, fires. It's loose, and it's fought for. Riverton able to keep it from going over the end line, but unfortunately, Kelly Walsh able to come away with it, and now they'll look to counter. And they do have some room to work with. Trying to get on the near side to McNutt. McNutt with it, the 30. McNutt trying a little give and go with Steffen. And it goes out of bounds. Thank you.
Kelly Walsh, Lemaine, Riverton, Nosey.
Reminder, and thanks to Courtney Shields for bringing me and cameraman Connor some water. She's at the studio today at 1 to 3, 1:30 to 3:30, and you can go out and see Backyard Butchers. They are going to be at Sutherland's from 1:30 to 3:30, and you can hang out with Sam Tower of YO Today Media. He's going to be out there broadcasting live. And reminder, they've got what is it, 20 ribeyes for $39, less than $2 a ribeye. So go check that out. Fighting in the midfield, Hayward does come away with it for Kelly Walsh, working to the 20. Working inside, are they going to get the shot before Maharado gets to it? No, they are not. So with 26-24 left in this match, it is still 1-0 on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard. It's just so hard to find good opportunities against the Kelly Walsh Lady Trojans. Kelly Walsh having themselves a whale of a travel schedule. I'm hoping for their sake they came here last night. They did play at Evanston yesterday. If they went all the way back to Casper, it was a night game, they probably didn't get home till about midnight and then turn around and come up here for an 11 o'clock game. I would think it might just be easier just to come through here, come over like South Pass and whatnot. Maharado checking back in for Piper Anderson. Kelly Walsh trying to work down the far side, or excuse me, Riverton is. Got my directions confused. Riverton will be throwing in about 35. It'll be Mossbrecher with the throw. Goes right to Kelly Walsh. They'll hit it out towards the 20. Now taken by Hayward. She's able to get past McConaughey. Looking to get it up, or excuse me, that was past McConaughey. Now trying to work forward, but able to step in front of it is Riverton. But now the ball sent down towards the box. Aspen Gordon, and it looks like Matt Harada is going to wave her off and come out and just boot it downfield. And get offsides there. That'll be a free kick for Riverton. Backline of Riverton Yard, we're going to go all the way back to Yana Maharado. We're almost at the midway point of the half. Riverton trailing 1-0. Up to the back line of Kelly Walsh, and right now Riverton this is the possession game versus a more athletic style of attack. Kelly Walsh seemingly perfectly content just to push forward and be patient and know they have the lead. Riverton trying to strike on these long passes, and they're just not working. Over ahead of McConaughey. She chases back to get it. She's looking to go to no seep, and it's going to fall out of bounds. Coming back in will be Akira Coleman-Weiss, Piper Anderson, and Brielle Sandlian. And that'll be Sandlian's first action of the day. Coming back in for Kelly Walsh will be Haley Larson. As now they'll try and work down the near side. It's Emmy McNutt. Cross into the box is there. Bicycle kick attempted and hits the football goal post. So interesting attempt there by the young ladies from Kelly Walsh. Mandatory water break being called now, halfway in. We have 20:39 left in the match. We'll be right back after this water break here on WYO Today.
Crashes and deaths are falling in Fremont County.
We're doing better, but even one death on our roads from impaired driving, we take personally.
We started the Fremont County DUI Task Force 2 years ago because we're losing too many friends, family members, and community members to impaired driving.
So we've joined forces to work together to find and stop impaired drivers in Fremont County, wherever they are.
And we're making an impact, but we need your help.
If your summer activities involve alcohol, plan ahead and make good choices.
Drink responsibly, designate a sober driver, or call Safe Ride.
And don't let your friends drive impaired either, even if you have to take their keys and find them a safe ride home.
Let's all look out for each other and keep everybody safe. Remember,
don't risk it. Drive sober.
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
Hey guys, this is Nick Haskell, and here at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring, we have the best brands. With our size, we are able to shop for you. We're able to choose the top products from the best companies. We carry Lazy Boy, Tempur-Pedic, Ashley, Sealy, Serta, and more. With our variety, we can make sure we're a one-stop shop for all of your home furnishing needs. Come in today to one of our locations in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and a better service.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton makes your pizza to order. Order online at papamurphys.com or in store. Delicious, fresh-made pizza just the way you want it. Papa Murphy's is a proud supporter of our local Fremont County student athletes.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
For more than 40 years.
And welcome back. Mandatory water break called by the officials. It is a 1-0. Kelly Walsh on top on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard. And start with a kick, and we get a shoulder shiver from Celia Metarado as she was trying to clear the area. Reminder later today, first pitch at 6:10. And a long kick, and Metarado able to come out and play it. They snuck someone in there on sides, and boy, it was a dangerous little play there for Riverton. Ugly goalie very much on point. And we get a push as they punt it to Timber Mathil, set up a free kick. I don't think Piper's going to take it. I think, here comes Mossbrecker to take it. But at 6:10 on 99.1 KWYW, that's first pitch. Pregame starts before that. Colorado Rockies baseball on YO Today Media. Kick is to Paskett. Paskett gets kind of a foot on it, and then it falls into the goalkeeper. Wells, always taking that extra precaution, falls down onto the ball, even though nobody was near it. But still, hey, you can't go wrong being a little over precautious once you have the ball to not let it bounce free or anything of that nature. Punt's going to have to be played by the Kelly Walsh Lady Trojans, as now they'll look to work maybe the far side. I don't know why I said maybe there, because they are working the far side. They get to McNutt. McNutt free. Metarado comes out and sends it out of bounds, and that's a dangerous play by Ayana there. Over the inline, we'll set up a corner kick. Now I'm going to hit mute here for a second before Kelly Walsh's corner kick to take a swig of water because it's hot. Okay, here comes the corner kick. McNutt, I think, is taking it. Can't see the number from there. Off the head of one Kelly Walsh, and then it goes over the end line. Let's see. It will be a goal kick. They're going to say the Lady Trojans last touched it. So good opportunity for really an insurance goal as we have
18-12
left in the match. We do wonder at what point in time Riverton might think, and Coach Waheed might think about sending some extra people forward to try and get the equalizer and try and come out of this with a tie, or at least have the option of a tie versus a loss. Most likely, if you're going to see somebody, and Decatur Yarber flirting, I was about to say her, flirting with some danger, and then she finally sends out of bounds. I think she was trying to play it for Ayana Metarado, but boy, Emmy McNutt was right there on her 6 and not allowing that. She does get it cleared out of bounds, so it will be a throw for the Lady Trojans. Throw-in is to Vauthier. I'm probably butchering that. I watched a lot of Stanley Cup playoff hockey, and there are a lot of Canadian teams, so it may be Vauthier, but it looks like Vauthier. And they get it into the box, and Decatur Yarber just steps in front of a potential shot, and it'll be now sent out of bounds by Celia Metarado. throw in. Back to Vauthier. Vauthier looking to come backwards. Now looking for the box and deflected by Riverton. 16:55 left. And out to number 20 for a shot. Who is that? That is Lauren Hayward. And not much to it and got kind of caught up in the air and plops down like she's playing center field for Ayana Matarado, who will now punt it up into the air. Goes off of Kelly Walsh to Riverton, but Riverton's going to lose control of it. It was Brielle Sandlian. Of course, she had, I think, the first goal of the season. I know she had the first home goal of the season because I called it. And then we've seen her at points in time, but not a whole lot. Now into the box. Kelly Walsh giving chase, unable to track it down. It'll go over the end line. They were looking to get Marin Hayward, and now a breeze has started to pick. The wind has started to pick up a bit here at Riverton High School. It is, they're saying about right now, 73 degrees. Which doesn't feel like it'd be warm, but with the sun beating down and the temperature rising, it's supposed to be in the 80s, I think, today. Different weather apps have different temperatures, but I'm seeing 81. You're going to see 84 on Monday, 81 tomorrow as well. So the Shields household will be getting their portable air, their window air conditioners out and putting them in. Ball is out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Kelly Walsh. Goes right to Kimber Mathill, and she tries an angle towards the center. Paskin unable to get to there in time. Stolen away by Kelly Walsh. Gordon sent it forward, but right to Kelly Walsh. Far side to center. They got to Hayward. She turns, fires right into Matarado. One thing about the elder statesman Hayward is when she turns, if she gets a look at goal, she can put it on from distance with some good pace and a lot of strength and a lot of muscle behind it. So anything by Kelly Walsh now as far as putting it in the back of the net will pretty much seal the deal, as we have 14-10 left in the match. Up to Anderson. Anderson back to Gordon. Gordon over to Mossbrucker, deflected by Kelly Walsh, though. McNutt with it. McNutt trying to go towards far side of the box, has it poked away. It'll go all the way go out of bounds. No, McNutt saves it from going out of bounds. And it will go off of Kelly Walsh, out of bounds. Riverton throw, and the clock is definitely the enemy.
Kelly Walsh.
And for Riverton will be
Weber.
Taryn Weber coming in. For Kelly Walsh, it will be the return of Sydney Steffen. Riverton trying to work down the far sideline. Riverton just has had a whale of a time. Just unable to string together a whole lot of passes, and that's not Riverton South. Riverton South's taking advantage of their great athleticism. Kelly Walsh is not poor athletically, but I don't think they're as athletic as some other teams, but they play so perfectly on the possession side of things.
In for Riverton, Bosica.
Carson Vosica returns with
11:40.
left in the match. Riverton, I do believe, Connor, has not had a shot on goal in this second half. Vosica came in for Coleman Weiss. Throw-in is to Timbri Mathil. She partially bicycle kicks it over the back of her head. And now she has it. She gets it to Paskett. Paskett, Timbri Mathil joining her down there. Can they get, and Paskett, can't tell if that was blocked partially or she was trying to get over to Mathil, who had joined her on the run. And I think it was partially deflected, took a lot of the pace off of it, and a counterattack now ensuing for Kelly Walsh. Forces Decatur Yarber to send it over out of bounds towards the near side corner. Maharado with it. Maharado to Vosica. Back to Maharado. To Weber. Weber trying to send it forward. Cannot do so as it's intercepted by Kelly Walsh. Kelly Walsh to Steffen. Steffen turning. Looking to send it far side. And they've got to run on, but they're not going to get there before Ayana Maharado does. Punt is going to land at the feet of Celia Maharado. Maharado looking to turn. Trying to send it forward. Goes right into the gut of a Kelly Walsh player and goes out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in as Maya Noseep and Piper Anderson will return.
In for Kelly Walsh.
And for Taryn Weber and Kimber Mathil.
Riverton, Noseep, and Anderson.
Throw-in is by McConaughey, headed by Noseep. And intercepted by Kelly Walsh, but Maharado fighting for it, gets it momentarily, and then it's going to be sent well downfield by Kelly Walsh and clearing it of danger with 9:10 left. Mathil getting free, trying to get up to Paskett. And the long passes that do not work against Kelly Walsh attempted and just can't get it through. They only need to get one through, but so far Kelly Walsh hasn't allowed any. Maharado to Piper. Piper Anderson loses it. Kelly Walsh is Steffen with it. Steffen to Hayward. Looking to go through on a long pass from McNutt. Not able to get it through. Riverton trying to clear it, but Steffen on top of it. Steffen going wide. Turns, fires, and Maharado just punches it down into the grass and takes it off the bounce with under 8 minutes now. Maharado plays it a little bit too far out in front of herself, and it's going to be sent all the way back to her sister, who will look to punt it forward. Given chase, it's going to go out of bounds at about 38, so it'll be a throw-in for Riverton. Throw-in intercepted. And, I think Vosika thought it was going out of bounds. It was not. And so she gave it possession, and then it wound up getting kicked downfield to the 50, and it goes off of Mossbrucker and out of bounds. Substitution for Kelly Walsh as Haley Larson comes back. 7 minutes to play. Find where the ball is. Looking to cross it over to Julia Vauthier. Vauthier looking to get it upfield on the near side to McNutt. Unable to really do it cleanly, but they do come away with it and force Maya Noseep to send it out of bounds on the near side. And they're perfectly content. Just take some time here as we have 6:20 left in the match. Looking to go into the box, fight with Taylor McConaughey. Stefan, cross out to Larson. Larson trying to tee it up, but it sends it wide. And it will be a corner kick. And that'll just take up more time on the near side. Stefan setting it up, more than willing to take time. 5.5 minutes left as she kicks it, headed out of the box. Giving chase, it will be a throw-in for Kelly Walsh. Mathill with the steal. Timbry gets it up to Paskett. Paskett's by herself, so she's taking a little bit of her time. Now she's got help. No seat coming up. Celia Maharado coming up the center. Paskett to No Seep. No Seep trying to get back to Paskett. Can't get it through. Stolen away and brought up by Cameron Walker. Walker to Stefan. Stefan to Hayward. Hayward in the center, hands it off to Larson. Back to Hayward. Hayward through to Stefan. Stefan going outside for McNutt. McNutt with the long cross to Harrison. Harrison steps in front of it, and own goal by Riverton. Not sure who that was off of. It might have been Braden Mossbrucker, but it was off a foot of Riverton. I'm not 100% sure, so I don't want to say Braden, but I just did, so I apologize. But that will most likely do it.
Goal by Rio Harrison.
They're going to give the goal to Mia Harrison, last one to touch it, but it was an own goal, and it's 2-0 with 4:24 left here in this match.
And for Riverton, Kimber Mathill.
So now we look ahead to regionals. With the result today, and what I understand is Green River lost last night. So, well, I was told. I'm not sure. I can't confirm that. I do know last week they tied, or last week in the month of April they tied Natrona. So it does look like it's going to most likely be Riverton and Rock Springs. There's an outside shot at Evanston for the girls in the first round down in Green River. It does mean they will have to turn around, most likely, depending on how everything plays out today. They will have to face the winner of Kelly. If they win that game, they'll have to face the winner of Kelly Walsh and Evanston. And on paper, that supremely favors the Lady Trojans. So, and that could be the difference for both teams. That could be they win that game and you're in state. In fact, if they both win first round, that is exactly what it would mean. Other ways to make it into state, but you're most likely, if you're Riverton, going to play Kelly Walsh at least once if you take care of business in the first round. 3:10 left, 2-0. Kelly Walsh on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard. And Kelly Walsh will start to move forward again. Hayward looking for McNutt, and she onside. She is. She's bringing it down. There's nobody with her, and she puts it on. And beautiful stop by Ayana Mejarado. Came off her line, dove, and able to get a hold of it. And McNutt, rightfully so, has her hands on top of her head. Like, I can't believe that. Probably would have liked to have shot it a moment before, let Ayana Mejarado get really on top of her, taking away any angles. Now, Stefan will have the corner kick as we tick under 2.5 minutes to play here. So, we don't know when that game will be, by the way, the potential between Rock Springs and Riverton. We know it'll be Thursday, so we kind of know when it'll be. We have no idea on time. Corner kick sent right into Ayana Mejarado, no problem there. So check out our Facebook and check out the Ranger and our webpage, wyotoday.com, or the rivertonranger.com, and you will be able to see when those games are. We will be down in Rock Springs, or Green River, Rock Springs close, but that's where our hotel is. We will be down there for 4A regional. Reminder, 3A, because we cover Lander 2. 3A does not have a regional. So right now, going into the final weeks of the season, right now I think it looks like the girls are in, the boys for Lander may be out. I could be wrong. That was just us kind of shooting the breeze the other day, trying to figure it out. Still some chance. Nobody I don't think is a lock as far as placement goes. I think the girls are 4th, boys are 5th in 3A West, but I could be mistaken. It could be the reverse. But trying to play their way into state. So the following week, if anybody from Lander or Riverton makes it to state, and there's a good chance for several teams, we will be in Gillette that weekend, where state is. I'm looking forward to that because I've never called anything from Gillette. So we just don't play them that often. So it'll be exciting to go up over there and possibly call some state soccer championship action. We've got 47 seconds left, and Kelly Walsh with the ball. And that is something, if they have to play them again or whatnot, or if they have to play them 2 more times, because they could wind up playing against them at state too, if they're able to make it, that Riverton's going to have to figure out how to get, you can't score without getting some shots, and most of the shot attempts, in fact, all of them, I do believe, have come off set plays. Corner kicks after a long pass or something of that nature. You've got to be able to get something going offensively, and just they have not against Kelly Walsh this season. 10 seconds left. Riverton trying to get a corner kick in. I know it's going to be a throw-in for Kelly Walsh, and that's going to do it. As the final seconds sound, your final here from Riverton High School, the Kelly Walsh Lady Trojans 2, Riverton Lady Wolverines 0. When we return, it'll be time for the Click It or Ticket postgame show here on WYO Today.
Central Wyoming, with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
Snyder Signature Properties would like to give a huge shout out to the local sports of Fremont County. They are here to support your team and your local home real estate needs. Call today to see how Snyder Signature Properties can help you buy and sell your next property. Good luck to all Fremont County athletes.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
And welcome to the Click It or Ticket postgame show here on Wild Today Media. And we're going to jump right into it. Riverton losing 2-0. Last game of the regular season. Next up will be a date in the regional tournament down in Green River, and that will begin on Thursday. Check all of our website, Facebook, and paper for when that will be, exactly what time it will be. We're going to jump right into our Gatorade Good Sport of the game. I'm going to give that to Taryn Weber. Comes on in limited minutes, plays really well, plays really with a lot of heart, and she is one of the futures of this team as a freshman. Played very well, so congratulations to her. As we move on to our Papa Murphy's player of the game, that is going to be Kira Coleman-Weiss. Like what we saw out of her today, she always gives 110%, obviously, but played very well in a game that offensively and moving forward is going to be hard to do. And that's how it panned out. Riverton unable to solve, at least for the past 2 or 3 years, this Kelly Walsh approach of high possession and just picking, exploring for holes and opportunities, and that's what they did. So we're going to take a little bit of an elongated break, get some more water, whatnot, and when we return, it will be time for the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show as the Riverton Wolverines and Kelly Walsh Trojans on the boys' side get ready to kick things off in the afternoon, the second part of the doubleheader. We'll be right back on Wild Today.
Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Don't leave your future up in the air. Always wear a seatbelt and reduce your risk of death of serious injury in a crash by almost 50%. Buckle up, Wyoming.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey. Detailing done different can protect your vehicle with S-Tech's Action Series, Carbon or Smart Series ceramic tint, plus premium ceramic coatings for maximum UV and heat protection. All backed by a lifetime warranty. Expect expert detailing to make any ride look brand new. Call 307-851-5158 today. Detailing done different.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
The staff and board of the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair last year, and this year enjoy Blackhawk live in concert Friday, August 1st. Race you to the fair, the Fremont County Fair.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Good news, DUI crashes and deaths are falling in Fremont County.
We're doing better, but even one death on our roads from impaired driving, we take personally.
We started the Fremont County DUI Task Force 2 years ago because we're losing too many friends, family members, and community members to impaired driving.
So we've joined forces to work together to find and stop impaired drivers in Fremont County, wherever they are.
And we're making an impact, but we need your help.
If your summer activities involve alcohol, plan ahead and make good choices.
Drink responsibly, designate a sober driver, or call Safe Ride.
And don't let your friends drive impaired either, even if you have to take their keys and find them a safe ride home.
Let's all look out for each other and keep everybody safe. Remember,
don't risk it. Drive sober.
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
Hey guys, this is Nick Haskell, and here at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring, we have the best brands. With our size, we are able to shop for you. We're able to choose the top products from the best companies. We carry Lazy Boy, Tempur-Pedic, Ashley, Sealy, Serta, and more. With our variety, we can make sure we're a one-stop shop for all of your home furnishing needs. Come in today to one of our locations in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and a better service.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton makes your pizza to order. Order online at papamurphys.com or in store. Delicious, fresh-made pizza just the way you want it. Papa Murphy's is a proud supporter of our local Fremont County student athletes.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
And welcome back. Hampton Suites pregame showtime here on WYO Today. And we're going to jump right into it as the Wolverines and the Trojans will face off here. Boys action coming up here shortly. We're a little bit behind with mandatory water breaks and whatnot due to the heat. Ranger keys the game. It's real simple. I mean, Kelly Walsh is on paper the better team. I mean, I'm just being real. And they showed it down in Casper when they face off the first time, winning in a lopsided game. They do come into this game number 2 in the West. Riverton number 5, and I think Riverton's kind of locked in there. So Riverton will be facing Green River most likely. Kelly in regionals. Kelly Walsh will be facing Evanston. So it wouldn't be until the finals, really, I think. And, yeah, the finals until they'd have to see each other again. But the key to the game is real. So Riverton has to get on the board first, in my opinion. They have to get up and preferably multiple goals. They have to seize momentum early and make Kelly Walsh play from behind, because they don't do that, and maybe you make them a little uncomfortable. Maybe you don't. They're that good. But you at least want to put that, try and get that as a possibility. So that is the Ranger keys of the game. When we return to the Hampton and Suites pregame show, it'll be time for the Sutherland's starting lineups here on Wire Today.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
Snyder Signature Properties would like to give a huge shout out to the local sports of Fremont County. They are here to support your team and your local home real estate needs. Call today to see how Snyder Signature Properties can help you buy and sell your next property. Good luck to all Fremont County athletes.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Don't leave your future up in the air. Always wear a seatbelt and reduce your risk of death of serious injury in a crash by almost 50%. Buckle up, Wyoming.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry Aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
And welcome back. A little touching moment there as the Riverton Wolverines players who have moms or whoever kind of filled that guardian role, grandma, aunt, sister, whatnot, for those who maybe mom has passed on or whatnot. presented them a rose, a nice little touching tribute to the mothers. Again, Mother's Day is tomorrow, so if you're listening, hey, right now, go out to Backyard Butchers, see Sam. They're over at see Sam with Wild Today. We're doing a live remote over there at Sutherland's. That's where and get some steaks, grill those out for Mom tomorrow. So it's now time for the Sutherland starting lineups. First, for the visiting Kelly Walsh Trojans, led by Brian Shatterton, Michael Jones, Jorge Jimenez, and Adam McClure as assistants. The Sutherland starting lineups for the Trojans are as follows. Senior defender, number 6, Mateo Columbari. Number 7, defensive midfield senior, Braden Walden. Number 8, junior forward midfielder, Ethan Leslie. Number 10, junior forward midfielder Joel Jimenez. Number 11, sophomore forward midfielder Caleb Strand. Number 16, forward midfielder junior Weston Carlson. Senior forward midfielder number 18, Bo Barkley. Number 19, junior defender Laird Larson. Junior forward midfield number 20, Gonzalez Brandon. Or Brandon Gonzalez, I'm wondering if we have that kind of mixed. Senior defenseman number 22, Jackson Murdoch, and in keeper junior number 0, Braxton Anderson. For your Wolverines, led by head coach Dietrich Becker, assistant coaches Jeff Caruth and Nick Fenton. In goal, you got senior number 55, Ryan Cox. Sophomore fullback and midfield, number 6, Peyton Larson. Number 7, midfield and fullback, senior Landon Withrow. Junior midfield and forward, number 10, Hunter Saltzgaver. Junior, number 14, Paxton Vaughn. Senior forward fullback, number 17, Jackson Larson. Number 18, forward midfielder, junior Blake Gantenbein. Forward, senior, number 22, Gilby Roden. Fullback and forward, sophomore, number 12, Colby Brink. Midfielder, freshman, number 31, Camden Heil, and junior, number 32 in midfield, Trenton Weber. When we return, it will be time to kick things off one last time in the 2024-2025 season here at Riverton High School in Ohio Today.
Senior number 22, Jackson Murdoch. And finally, junior number 0, Braxton Anderson.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at Marines.com.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey. Detailing done different can protect your vehicle with S-Tech's Action Series, Carbon or Smart Series ceramic tint, plus premium ceramic coatings for maximum UV and heat protection. All backed by a lifetime warranty. Expect expert detailing to make any ride look brand new. Call 307-851-5158 today. Detailing done different.
Riverton Blodorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blodorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blodorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blodorn Lumber.
And welcome back. Same uniforms, although a little bit lighter green on Kelly Walsh boys. For Riverton, of course, their standard kind of almost Atlanta United five-stripe kind of look with the black and the red jerseys, white numbers, kind of small numbers, especially on the front. But we are ready to kick things off. In the final, actually, Connor, this is the final sporting event we will do at Riverton High School for this school year. The next sport we'll have in the 2025 until 2024-25 school season will be baseball, as far as in Riverton. So this is kind of our farewell to some of these seniors. Not all of them. Ryan Cox usually on the baseball squad, Riverton Raiders and whatnot. So we'll look forward to that. Bo Anderson, of course, and several others. But it's always bittersweet when we're calling our final home game of the soccer season, because that means for us, Riverton High School athletics at Riverton High School are over. We'll still have regionals, we'll still have states and stuff like that, but we will not be on the air for another home game this year, or this school year, I should say. So a reminder, after this game will be cleared to take a post-game show, and going forward, look for us to start publicizing our baseball schedule here in the coming weeks, as the Raiders and Senior Babe Ruth will once again be covered at home. We don't really travel with them all that much. We might go to state if it warrants it or whatnot, but outside of that, we'll be there, and we're looking forward to calling some baseball action for you. But we are underway here and Riverton with a tall task, and they really need to not let very long passes by Kelly Walsh here and able to get into the attacking third with fair decent amount of ease. Now, Riverton pulling like 10 guys back. So, I mean, once they get there, it's a little bit more difficult, but getting there usually is part of the problem, and they're getting there with no problem at all. Also, the thing that's going to be interesting for Riverton is with pulling that many guys back into the box is when you look to clear, you don't have any chance to get any further down, so you're just constantly under pressure. As Kelly Walsh is trying to work down the near side, cross into the box. Ryan Cox is trying to go after it, can't get to it, but he does at least hamper them from getting a shot off. Now looking for the cross header. It's just a little bit too high and a little bit too hard for him, and it goes over the – did it go out of bounds or go over the end line? Let's see. They're going to say out of bounds. It'll be a throw. Colby Brink will take this for Riverton. And Riverton will look to clear it down, but here's the thing with the clearance. Well, one, it went out of bounds, but only Gilby Roden's there. He's got four guys. He's got to beat four guys to even get any of the pressure off because they are going to come right back, although this throwing goes right to Gilby. But Kelly Walsh able to get it back and looked across it across the back line to the near side. Over to Columbari. Columbari looking to get it into the box. Can't do so. Saltzgaver now with it. Sends it backwards, but right to someone for Kelly Walsh. But able to get a hold of it is Peyton Larson. Good job, but there's nothing further down. So we have a whistle on the field. Let's see. Oh, it's down there. I don't know if it was mine or not. My issue sounded like a warning. So Riverton able now to get it deep into about close to the attacking. They're not really, but close to it. But the only guy giving chase, Gilby Roden again. And so I understand what you're playing for. You're going to play the first half to try and just most likely allowed nothing. There's a long pass, and with 5 guys basically playing the back line and 2 midfielders all the way back there, a Trojan did get behind it. Onside, it was just too much to it, and Ryan Cox was able to get it, but that can't happen with playing that many guys that far back. Kelly Walsh looking to probe the far side. Now we'll come back near side. Columbari looking to get it inside, does so to 8, and looking to cross it over. Let's see, did he get it close enough? Is it going to be a goal kick? No, it's going to be a goal kick. Ethan Leslie just kept with it a little bit too long. Probably should have let it go, but did not. So, but nonetheless, it will be a goal kick. Ryan Cox will take it. No, he won't. No, who is that? Is it Camden Heil? Yes. Camden Heil will take it. Camden Heil wearing a club, or at least a big brace. I know Connor knows him. Now, I'm not saying they're close or anything, but Connor, do you know what he did to his arm?
What?
Camden Heil?
No.
Okay. Fair enough. So you might know, I know you have a class with him or two. Don't know if you maybe heard. So anyway, he's out there playing kind of like Aspen Gordon last year at, I think that was regional, although it might have been state. Actually, I think it was state last year that she injured herself. I don't think it was the regionals, although it could have been. It all comes to a blur to some extent, but she played with a club as well, so. But again, here comes Kelly Walsh putting the pressure on and playing a lot like the female counterparts with possession. Now they work it to the far side, looking across, and it's going to be sent over the inline. I think corner kick, yes it is, by Trenton Weber. I think that's who got it. It'll be the first corner kick of the day, second today, excuse me, for Kelly Walsh with
33-50.
left in the first half. Here is the corner headed by Riverton. It'll go to the near side and out of bounds. Throw in, going towards the end line. Gets taken out. It's not in the penalty area. And Riverton is not happy about it. Player for Riverton. Let's see here. We've got a whistle. He's walking over. They're going to have a free kick from outside the box. And just it's basically like you have a corner kick, but about 15 yards further closer into the goal. I mean, it's right on the end line, right at the corner of the box, right where it meets the end line. So I'm guessing they'll look to pop it up and try and get something on it. He has no angle for a shot, obviously. And they're going low. Ooh. And I'll just say Riverton just got away with one. They went low on the pass, and Jackson Larson just shoved him from behind inside the box. They're letting them play like they did the girls' game, which I like, but that was full extension of the arms. You couldn't have missed that. So Riverton a little lucky there, but again, Kelly Walsh maintaining the pressure, crossing over to the near side. It doesn't get there, and it's headed out, but just momentarily. Riverton trying to push it towards midfield. They can do so, but they don't have anybody to get any further. Now intercepted by Saltzgaver, and Saltzgaver just stripped away. You don't see that every day. Stripped away by, I think that's Bo Barkley. Bringing it into the near side now. Cross, goal. Cross into the center to number 20, Brandon Gonzalez, and he buries it, and Riverton trails 1-0 here. And I hate to say it was a matter of time, but it was a matter of time the way things were going, and I can get rid of that too. I forgot to reset the score. I apologize. It is 1-0 Kelly Walsh here with
31-34.
Left in the first half on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard. It'll be time for Riverton to kick it off, needing an equalizer here on WYO Today.
When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
And welcome back. Follow the action, please. Follow the ball. Welcome back. And it is Riverton trailing 1-0 on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard. And they have got to figure out a way. Now, I understand kind of what they were doing. And now a wide open look, potentially? No. Riverton able to get back, but Kelly Walsh camping. They have set up a tent. They have built the framework. They've put up the drywall to live in the attacking third right now. And they're going to look to shoot off a throw-in, and it's going to go right to Ryan Cox. But Riverton, I think I understand the point, is against a team that's on paper better than you. You play defensively and you pick your spots later on in the game. Well, that game plan kind of goes a little bit out the window now. You can still play it down 1-0. You can't really play it 2-0 if it happens quickly. Just simply because the defensive, the bringing everybody back and playing heavy defense isn't working if you allow 2 goals. They do allow the first one in 10 minutes. And now we have some massive substitutions coming in. We'll see Peyton Stevens come in. We'll see Braden Terry come in. And we will see Austin Romero coming in. And, I expect we're going to go very deep in the bench. Blake Gantenbein comes off. Trenton Weber's coming off, as well as Peyton Vaughn is coming off. So I expect deep on the bench. It's hot. And it really doesn't, temperature-wise, it really doesn't feel that way. It's a decent humidity, especially for Wyoming. It is 80 degrees. There is, of course not, no wind at the moment, no breeze to speak of. So on the field, especially with no breeze and that sun beating down here at 1:27 Mountain Time, it's probably a good 95 degrees on the field. Corner kick now as it went over the end line. They went short. Now they'll fire, and it's just high and a wee bit wide. Just put too much under it, did Mateo Columbari. No, that's not Columbari. I need him to turn around. The numbers on the back are easier to see. That might be Ethan Leslie. It looks like it's single digits, so it looked like a 6 originally. I think it's 8. Thrown by Riverton's taken away, though. And working his way down. Kelly Walsh working their way down towards the end line. Cross. And it's loose, and Ryan Cox finally picks it up. Brandon Gonzalez there working his way down. And Riverton's going to lose it out of bounds. It'll be a throw for Kelly Walsh with 28:10 left in the first half. Colby Brink shouldered out of the way as they're working down the far side, but it went out of bounds off of Kelly Walsh. Throw in now is just going to be cleared past midfield, but it goes out of bounds. And there's no one to play it there anyway. Throw in for Kelly Walsh. Peyton Stevens off the long pass, able to intercept it now. Hunter Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver back to Jackson Larson, to Stevens, back to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver trying to get free, and they're going to call a foul. I didn't see it. It must have been away from the ball, maybe. Can't tell, but they quickly take the free kick, and Saltzgaver's going to lose it, but it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Joel Jimenez. Throw in to Larson. Larson trying to feed it to Stevens. Taken away by Kelly Walsh. Now they'll try and work out. Brandon Gonzalez with it. Crosses over to midfield. Working their way to the far sideline, it looks like, and they do. It's Braden Walden. Walden passing long up front, but it's just too far out in front, and it will go out of bounds, throwing for Riverton. And they try and do the same thing again, but this time a misstep, mishit, trying to clear it downfield, and it is a throw-in for Kelly Walsh, who will aim, fire off the throw, and it's left on the short side. So it will be a goal kick for Riverton. Coming back in is Trenton Weber.
In for Riverton, Weber.
He will come in for, looks like Peyton Larson coming out with
25-44.
left in the first half. Immediately off the goal kick, Kelly Walsh with the ball again into the attacking third. Only so long you can do this, guys. And the kick back for a long shot by Joel Jimenez, and he goes well high. So it'll be a goal kick again for Riverton. Goal kick to Peyton Stevens. He heads it towards the center, but again, nobody there. They're even playing further back with Gilby Roden. So there's really no one to go forward and maybe get some of this pressure off. And here comes Kelly Walsh into the attacking third again. Misplayed and cleared by the defense, but only out to the 42. And Kelly Walsh will kind of swing past it over to the far sideline. Now looking to come center. And how did he get behind everything? And somehow, some way, Brandon Gonzalez just did not get much on it. And he got behind everything and stayed on side somehow. And it's going to be left. He's going to wonder what if, because Ryan Cox got down there and was able to get in front of it, partly because there was no pace to it. But, of course, immediately after the punt, Kelly Walsh gets it, now sent back downfield by Riverton. Now Caleb Strand of Kelly Walsh. Over to Columbari. Columbari to Gonzalez. Gonzalez to Joel Jimenez, and look now, they're in the attacking third. Jimenez back to Gonzalez. Gonzalez is going to kick it back out to Columbari, and now they'll look for a long cross. It's their header is not enough on it, and Ryan Cox able to get it. So I'm guessing we're about to have a break here in the next 2-3 minutes for water. Riverton smart. Kelly Walsh has got umbrellas on their sideline, keep the sun off of them. Riverton has a tent. Lovely canopy tent. Going far side is Kelly Walsh. Now looking to work down on that far side. If they don't like what they see, they'll back up and possibly swing it. No, long pass into the box. And again, how'd he get behind onside? I don't see a flag up. This one, though, the pass bounced up to Ryan Cox before they were able to get a hold of it. And the punt is going to be just way off target and go flying out of bounds. And we have a whistle. Is that going to be? Nope, it's just going to be the throw in. Wait, we have another whistle. I don't know what for. Well, we have a substitute. Isaac Machert coming in. They whistle back in. Kicking all the way down to Gonzalez again. He's able to beat Peyton Stevens. Now he'll look to cross, and Camden Heil clears it momentarily, but not even out of the attacking third. Columbari with it. Looking to cross. Does so. Headed by Riverton, looking to clear it out, and they clear it out. But to the 40-yard line where Kelly Walsh will settle it down and look to work down the far sideline. Back into the attacking third. Stolen away by Riverton, at least momentarily, and now cleared back out. And that's going to go I'm surprised he let that go, because now they'll have a throw in at the 25 instead of just possessing it at the 50. Thrown by Kelly Walsh. Columbari looking to get to Gonzalez. Can't do so. It goes all the way back to Murdoch. And it'll go out of bounds. It'll be a Riverton throw. Taking the throw will be Jackson Larson into Saltzgaver, who immediately draws the ire of a double team. Looks to send it down for Gilby Roden on a long pass. And much like the female counterparts, the Lady Trojans, long passes do not work against this team. They're all over it. They're going to make you beat them the same way they generally beat people. And that is through possession and patience, not long outlet passes. Now, they will take a long pass at times, but if you ever notice, that's a 20-yard pass where they're towards the attacking third and they're looking to swing it. Now we have mass substitution for Riverton. Blake Gantenbein coming back in. Let's see who else is coming. Leo Ferrari coming in. Peyton Vaughn coming back in, and Peyton Larson coming back in. So Peyton Stevens, Gilby Roden, Braden Terry, and Austin Romero will come out. Nothing. I just looked up at you. I have to do that because you're so tall. So we have a yellow card on the field against Riverton. Probably out of frustration more than anything else. So let's see who's going to come back in. It's going to be Braden Terry coming right back in. I'm going to guess on Withrow as I see the number come in. He's had a couple. Yep, that is on Landon Withrow. Gets the yellow card. Sets up a free kick kind of about midway down on the box. They'll look to set up where the wall can set up. Referee content with where it's at. And here comes the free kick in the attacking third. Almost like a corner headed wide right. So opportunity was there, just couldn't get enough of it, and it goes wide right. It'll be a goal kick, and it will remain 1-0 Kelly Walsh on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard here on WYO Today. And they're going to blow the whistle. We're going to take a break with them. It is the mandatory water break due to heat, and we'll be right back. Kelly Walsh 1, Riverton 0 on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard here on WYO Today. We'll be right back after these messages.
Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair last year, and this year enjoy Blackhawk live in concert Friday, August 1st. Race you to the fair, the Fremont County Fair.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Welcome back to Wire Today, and it is 1-0 Kelly Walsh up on top on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard as we come back from the mandatory heat/water break here, and immediately Kelly Walsh into the attacking third, and that has been the story of this game, just quite frankly, is Kelly Walsh in the attacking third. And finally, it sounds like we're getting a little bit of wind. Yeah, I'm getting it through Connor's headset. Y'all can't hear it, but that's nice. We're getting a little bit of a breeze, right, Connor? Right, Connor?
Yeah.
So, Connor trying to multitask here. I'm about to tell him, hey, get back to work. And we have a couple of guys run into each other. Looks like Saltzgaber and number 23 maybe butted heads. That's Jonathan Diaz. Maybe it wasn't Saltzgaber. Maybe it's Larson. I can't really tell who hit him because they're not down. Diaz getting up. Trainer comes out to at least walk him over. Do wonder if they'll check him out. Like you heard the fans go, oh. So he seemingly hit his head because he originally grabbed for it. So we'll see how that goes. Gonzalez will come back in. I think Diaz was only in there for a hot minute, and then that happened. Be a throw in for Riverton. Looking to throw it far downfield, looking to get it to... Actually, I don't even know who that is off the top of my head. Leo Ferrari, I should have known that. Looking to get to Leo Ferrari and unable to do so. But it's first time I think their goalies had to touch the ball. And here they come back into the attacking third. Setting it out, and they are going to get to it before it goes over the inline. Coming back on a pass for Blake. Not Blake. I almost said Blake Gameon. That's our number 18. Bo Barclay. Barkley. And sent out of bounds by Riverton. It'll be a throw in at about 32-yard line with
17:38
left in the first half. Bringing it over to the near side towards the box again. Kelly Walsh cross. And just sticks it further out in front of him. That was Caleb Strand trying to set up a shot and just hit. The first touch was just a little bit too much. And goes over the inline for a goal kick to be taken. It looks like by Ryan Cox, but it might be Braden Terry coming back to take it. It is Terry. And it's going to be sent right back into the box. Coming away with his Kelly Walsh, looking to cross, and stepping in front of it is Camden Heil. Sends it out of bounds. But I'm starting to get that feeling of matter of time again, and I don't like it. Throw in is to Bryce Beringer. He goes all the way back to Murdoch. Murdoch crossing over to the far side. They're playing with two defenders right now. Larson, that'd be Laird Larson with it. Trying to work down the far sideline. Goes out of bounds. Throw in for Riverton with 16 minutes left in the first half. It's one thing, you can still play the heavy defense, like I said, down 1-0, but 2-0, you kind of got to come out of it. And Riverton right now has been able to play enough defense, but they're giving up way too many opportunities to have basically 10 guys back, including the keeper. Well, we're going to have a substitution here. It'll be Cole Bummer. And, yep, Cole Bummer coming in for Kelly Walsh. Kelly Walsh leading across into the middle, does so. Looking for a long shot, and it's just wide. Had Ryan Cox diving, but wide left for, I think that's Macher. Bummer will come in for Weston Carlson. Goal kick upcoming. It'll be taken by Cameron Heil. Sends it to the far side and right out of bounds. Another substitution for Kelly Walsh coming in. It'll be Rylan Duffy, sophomore midfielder and defenseman. And he will come in for Strand. Throw in is to Matchert. Matchert trying to bring it down in, and Camden Heil able to clear it out at least momentarily. It's tracked down by Murdoch, the senior defenseman. And are they going to be able to keep it in? They are going to be able to keep it in. That is Behringer, and he just loses control of it, and Riverton sends it out of bounds at about the 25. It'll be a throw-in for the boys from Casper. Throwing back to Murdoch. Crosses over to Matchert. Going far sideline now. Barkley to Leslie, and they'll come all the way back. Looking to center it. They do to Duffy. But then loses control, and it's sent back out towards midfield, but it's going to go out of bounds. And easy peasy, nice and easy throw in here with
13:20
left in the first half. For Kelly Walsh, the good part for them coaching-wise is that they have dominated. The bad part is they've dominated everything but the scoreboard. The scoreboard's just 1-0. For Riverton, the good news is, as far as for coaching and trying to coach up, is you've been dominated, but you're only down 1. So if they can hold that into the half, it'll be interesting to see. I think they'd come out the same kind of heavy defense of look in the second half till maybe 20 minutes to go, maybe even 15. I don't know if they want to get it down to 10, because if you can get an equalizer, you don't want to necessarily run out of time, especially if then you're one mistake away from you could come back and win it. Conversely, there's also one mistake away and you could lose it. And here comes Kelly Walsh. He is onside, it looks like, and cross, and he probably should have just shot it. But it's going to roll in, luckily for Kelly Walsh, under Ryan Cox's arm. Weird pass, and it didn't look like they were going to get much on it, but there was so much chaos that it did go in the back of the net, and it is 2-0 is on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard in favor of Kelly Walsh with
12:22
left in the first half. We'll take a break and be right back here on Wire Today.
Feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
And welcome back. Riverton, now you've got to think about everything I was just saying about only being down 1 and whatnot, could come out and play heavy defense. Now that kind of goes out the window. I mean, if you're going to be stubborn or be dedicated to it because you think it's the way to stay only down 2, you can stick with it. But it's one goal away from being kind of out of hand. So you're going to have to look at some pressure and whatnot now down 2-0. You're going to have to try and do something, because playing on your heels, and that's what they've done the whole game, is Riverton has had to play on their heels, looking to go down the middle. This time, Braden Terry steps in front of it, sends it all the way down, running over to it, and partly maybe because he's bored. Braxton Anderson, the keeper, runs over and plays it. Second time he's had to play a ball today. And now looking for a long pass on the near sideline. It's not there, But when you have this much dominance on possession, you can afford the long passes just because you know you will get it back. Gonzalez with it. Gonzalez looking to cross it over. Does to the center to Matcher. Matcher looking to try and fire, and fires wide to the left. Kind of fell down. Looked like he didn't get everything onto it. And we will have a substitution. Good to see. Oh, no, that's not the guy who went out there. Joel Jimenez coming in for Ethan Leslie. Off Gantbine's head, trying to get to midfield, and it'll be a throw-in as it goes off of Duffy.
In for Riverton, Romero.
Romero coming in for Saltzgaver. And off the throw-in, it's going to wind up going out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Kelly Walsh. Try and keep the ball centered at all times. Going to play it back to the back line. Back line of 2. And now they get it to Barclay. He's onside. No, he is not. He buries it, but it will come back as he was not onside. First time I've seen the flag go up on one of their runs. Barclay had a very good first outing down at Kelly Walsh against this team. Colby Brink will take the free kick after the offsides. And after the kick taken back away by Kelly Walsh. Looking to cross it over to the far sideline. Now looking to work it up to Barkley. Barkley working his way down on the left. Centers it back. Now they go near side for Behringer. Behringer towards the box, now towards the end line. Looking to cross. Pops it up and a little bit too far. But Kelly Walsh will maintain control, just not able to get a good, solid scoring chance out of it. And somehow he just went past 4 people and down into the box. Ball is free, and Ryan Cox finally just grabs it. That was reminiscent of the goal that made it 2-0 that just kind of weakly rolled in. Cox with the punt. This one high and far. Possibly the farthest I've seen him hit one at home. And it's stolen away by Larson. Larson trying to get into the box, and Kelly Walsh trying to fight for it. Larson is joined by Ferrari. He takes it away again, though. Larson trying to do it all himself. Crossover to Romero, and then cleared out. And it's going to go out of bounds as it was tried to be played back in. So most excitement for the Riverton Wolverines there as they had kind of their first really opportunity of any sort. We have
7:27
left in the first half of this 2-0 contest. Throwing is to Walden. Walden centers it for Matchert. Matchert looking to go outside on the far side. Now looking to cross it back towards the middle. A couple guys trying to run on it, but the pass has too much pacing to it. And Ryan Cox will grab it and send it downfield. Well played off the punt by Murdoch. He just literally stopped it, but he can't control it after that great first touch. He sends it out of bounds. Throw in for Riverton, who will look to just send it downfield. Fighting for it and winning the ball is Brandon Gonzalez. Peyton Larson was called for the foul. And then they're going to turn around and call it in the opposite direction. right after that. So maybe a retaliatory strike that didn't need to happen from Gonzalez. Jackson Larson will take the free kick up to Weber. And now here they've got a breakaway after the steal. It is Cole Bummer, and he is cut off nicely by Camden Heil. And they'll have to reset, but they still got pressure in the attacking third. Going back for Duffy, and goes out of bounds. Throw in. Excuse me?
They said somebody turned it.
Yes, principal. All right. Kicked across the middle, now looking to come back to the far sideline. A reminder that here at WIO Today, if you're listening to our radio stations right now, you're hearing intermittent breaks from Sam Tower. He's over at Backyard Butchers. John and Kirk were there this morning at Baumgars and Lander. This afternoon, they're at Sutherland's with Sam from 1:30 to 3:30. I think they're staying out there later, so stop by if you want to get something to grill out. And there's a foul on Colby Brink, so it's up a free kick at the 20. If you want something to grill out for Mother's Day or just tonight for grilling out, because the weather ought to be, once the sun starts to set, it'll be beautiful out. Stop by and see Backyard's Butcher. 20 ribeyes for $39. That's Backyard Butchers. Go see them. Free kick coming up here with 4:27 left. And now I'm starting to smell sunscreen. Just now. Connor's like, wait, you haven't smelled it the whole time? Free kick, they get too fancy, 2 touches, and nothing able to work. And Riverton will come away with it. They'll clear it. Now, granted, why not try something you got when you're up 2-0? But I'm used to the 1 touch. I'm not used to 2 touches that lead to nothing. Peyton Stevens and Hunter Saltzgave are going to check back in. And for Peyton Larson and Leo Ferrari, we have a Romero and a Ferrari, Connor. 2 very nice cars. They're last names of players on the team. What do you mean, where? You know Austin Romero. I think, don't you? Oh. And now a long pass. Kelly Walsh again getting behind it. This one just a little too far out, so they have to curve back. But here they look to cross it. Deflected at least momentarily. Trying to bring it back in is Braden Walton and taken away. And here comes Jackson Larson. Larson trying to go up for Saltzgaver. Just, I think, a little bit too much to it. And Kelly Walsh will look to come down the near sideline. 2:45 left here in the first half. And now going near sideline, and they've got some things working here, does Kelly Walsh. And between the legs of Colby Brink, and luckily coming back for it's Braden Terry, and he'll send it over the end line. But it will set up yet another corner kick from that far side.
Kelly Walsh. Carlson.
Sent into the box and crossed back again as it was too much pace. It goes basically all the way out to him. And wait, they're going to, wait, huh? Foul of some sort. Also be a free kick for Riverton from way towards the end line. Minute and a half left here in the first half. On WIO Today, Golden Buffalo scoreboard tells us Kelly Walsh up 2-0 over Riverton. Goes out of bounds off Riverton around midfield, so it'll be a throw for Kelly Walsh. Colby Brink plays it off the back of his head, and then Larson able to clear it out to Gantenbein. We're under a minute now in the half, and have we gotten above 80? I think we have. Nope, they're still saying 79. So 45 seconds left here in the half. Barring something strange, I think this is how we're going to end the half, but we'll see. Kelly Walsh with the possession. They've got to be dominating like 90% to 10, if not worse. They're going to come down the near side, far sideline, but it's just going to be too far out, so it'll be a throw-in, and it'll be a throw for Riverton. So I'm pretty sure that's going to do it for the half. Possibly by the time Riverton throws it in. There's under 10 seconds now. 6 seconds. They'll throw it downfield. Will Terry just enough to clear so it's not a danger. And that is the half. So at the end of the first, it is 2-0 Kelly Walsh. We will be right back with the United States Marine Corps halftime show after we pay some bills here on WIO Today.
Deaths are falling in Fremont County.
We're doing better, but even one death on our roads from impaired driving, we take personally.
We started the Fremont County DUI Task Force 2 years ago because we're losing too many friends, family members, and community members to impaired driving.
So we've joined forces to work together to find and stop impaired drivers in Fremont County, wherever they are.
And we're making an impact, but we need your help.
If your summer activities involve alcohol, plan ahead and make good choices.
Drink responsibly, designate a sober driver, or call Safe Ride.
And don't let your friends drive impaired either, even if you have to take their keys and find them a safe ride home.
Let's all look out for each other and keep everybody safe. Remember,
don't risk it. Drive sober.
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
Hey guys, this is Nick Haskell, and here at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring, we have the best brands. With our size, we are able to shop for you. We're able to choose the top products from the best companies. We carry Lazy Boy, Tempur-Pedic, Ashley, Sealy, Serta, and more. With our variety, we can make sure we're a one-stop shop for all of your home furnishing needs. Come in today to one of our locations in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and a better service.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton makes your pizza to order. Order online at papamurphys.com or in store. Delicious, fresh-made pizza just the way you want it. Papa Murphy's is a proud supporter of our local Fremont County student athletes.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
Snyder Signature Properties would like to give a huge shout out to the local sports of Fremont County. They are here to support your team and your local home real estate needs. Call today to see how Snyder Signature Properties can help you buy and sell your next property. Good luck to all Fremont County athletes.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Don't leave your future up in the air. Always wear a seatbelt and reduce your risk of death of serious injury in a crash by almost 50%. Buckle up, Wyoming.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
And welcome to the United States Marine Corps halftime show. Not a whole lot positively for Riverton. Try to come out and kind of a smart tactic, play heavy defense, pull a lot of guys back. Unfortunately, Kelly Walsh, much like Jackson, a step above most of the teams in the conference, and they just were able to put 2 in the back of the net. And mainly due to just constant pressure. In the attacking third, probably 90% of the game so far. So about 36 minutes of constant pressure of the 40 in the first half. Riverton with a late push to try and get something going, unable to get a shot on the goal, but Peyton Larson, able to do kind of a little bit one-on-one along with Ferrari for a pass and just unable to get a shot on goal. The goalkeepers probably only touched the ball 2-3 times for them. Ryan Cox has been kept busy. So it'll be interesting to see what Coach Becker decides to do here in the second half. When we return, it will be time. According to the Golden Buffalo scoreboard, it's 2-0 in favor of Kelly Walsh. We'll be right back on WYO Today with the second half action here. Well, I already said it once. On WYO Today.
It's about the things that matter: your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey. Detailing done different can protect your vehicle with S-Tech's Action Series, Carbon or Smart Series ceramic tint, plus premium ceramic coatings for maximum UV and heat protection. All backed by a lifetime warranty. Expect expert detailing to make any ride look brand new. Call 307-851-5158 today. Detailing done different.
And welcome back. Riverton will be kicking off here. If switched into the field, Riverton got to find an answer, first of all, to not be put Ryan Cox and be under constant pressure. Number two is how to do something to put some pressure on Kelly Walsh. It's just so difficult, even if you bring basically everybody back, to play on your heels just constantly, and that's what Riverton has had to do so far. Seeing it far downfield, that's all Riverton's doing, and it's going to be tracked down by Kelly Walsh. Gilby Roden kind of giving a little bit of a chase, but Kelly Walsh going to take it and looking for Barclay, who's just sprinting out. He got behind the defense quick. Barclay into the box and kicks it right into the gut of Ryan Cox. But that's not the start that Riverton wanted, even though a good play there by the keeper, senior Ryan Cox. Really the key to this half, Riverton, if they want to try and tie it up, and I assume they want to try, so if they want to try it up, is really against this Kelly Walsh team, you need to get one kind of quick. I would say in the first 10 minutes, just because you're going to be playing on your heels. They're going to try and answer. They're always looking for goals, so you might have to get 3 to come out with a tie or more. And here they go on the far side, and the first touch just a little too hard, and he stumbled. So to go over the end line for a goal kick, it's a good pass and decent thought there by Kelly Walsh, just unable to get it there, and Camden High will take this goal kick. Center of the ball, please. How about Braden Walton? Walton is going to take a long shot. I think he was trying to curve it into Ryan Cox, but that ball did not want to curve. So it just went straight where he was aiming, which was about 8 yards off target. It'll be another goal kick. Camden Isle looking to take this one as well. See how far they're willing to go on the bench today as far as Kelly Walsh, especially if they get another one. Brandon Walton takes the goal kick, actually comes right to him, goes to Barkley. Barkley out to Strand. And they'll go all the way back to the back line and look to swing things over to the far side. And somehow the ball misses both of them, and Camden Isle feels the need to clear it. It missed both the defender for Riverton and the player for Kelly Walsh. At least the Kelly Walsh guy had a little bit more momentum going that direction, which is why Heil sent over the end line and sets up the first corner kick of the half for Kelly Walsh, and the first one on this side, obviously being the first one of the half. It's from the far side. Here it is, popped up, and no, it's going to fall down and go to the near side to Barkley. Barkley to Ethan Leslie. Leslie works his way free, and again, maybe trying to curve. I don't think so. To a left footer. Had a lot of pace to it. Had the right height, but did not have the right location. So said the goal kick. Camden Isle been busy with these in the second half thus far. We have
36-02.
Goal kick taken away. Barkley going to run on it, but it's going to be the pass is going to be too far on him. So we'll goal kick again. Goal kick over to Gantbine. Gantbine's going to bring it back. Now it's going to be cleared out. But Kelly Walsh will grab a hold of it. Now it goes to Weber, though. Now back to Kelly Walsh. Working the far side. Now coming back towards the center. Strand with it. Strand tees it up, and it's going to be wide right. Another goal kick for Camden Isle. Back in the attacking third, looking for Barkley. Not there. Has to go back out. It's deflected to Walden. Walden now into the attacking third. Gets it to Leslie. Back out to Strand. Strand now going far side. Long shot here. Does not get through by Columbari. Then this shot does get through, but well off target. Riverton unable to get it very far at all. Also, Brandon Gonzalez, he's coming center. Looking for Barkley, and Barkley just just downed his head because he knew they had something. It just wasn't there. Punt is going to fall right down to Walton. They get it up to Barclay. Barclay sheds free. Puts the moves on Peyton Vaughn, gets free very easily. But Riverton's going to be able to clear, and there's going to be a foul as they shoved. I think it's Braden Terry. No. Who is that, Connor? The blonde one right there near the 14. Yeah, it is Braden Terry. Never mind. I just didn't see him check in. He must have started the second half. Or I just didn't see it. One of the two. And we have a penalty kick. Braden Terry did a good job, I thought, of getting in there, but they're going to say too much contact. So Ryan Cox is down 2-0 on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard. Is going to have to find a way to stop a PK here. Hard to do. It looks like taking it will be Ethan Leslie. Leslie with the approach. Misses, but the rebound is there for Walden. You can feel bad for Cox there. Not a good job of marking Walden as he stopped the kick by Leslie. Of course, that close in from the PK spot, he's going to give up a rebound more often than not. And not a good job of getting in the way of that. And it is 3-0. When we return, it'll be kickoff for Riverton here on WYO Today.
Is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blodorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blodorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blodorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
And welcome back. Riverton got it on a long pass attempt. It just went downfield, but we are right back where we started in the third. Kelly Walsh is just this good. I don't think it's that Riverton has played poorly. They haven't played great either, but they haven't played poor. Kelly Walsh and Jackson. The scary part is, I agree with the guy who's sitting outside there. He's like, Jackson just a step above the rest. I think Kelly Walsh is too, but I think Jackson is a step above them. I don't think it's overly close of a step either. Is the scary part. In the attacking third, looking to cross. They do. Barclay with it. Now down towards the box. He's got to figure out something to do with it, and it's taken away by him as he tried to get a little too cutesy. Don't have to be all that, but you can afford to be, I guess, with this much. And they try and get a pass in, but it's going to go all the way over the end line. Just too much pace on it. We have Connor with the donut in his mouth. Okay. We have 39 left. Cameraman Connor eating a chocolate donut. What?
Go back to commentating.
I am commentating. You're eating a donut. Long pass out. Just going to be a little too far out for for Daniel Clausen, who was given chase. Ball's going to go out of bounds, though, off of Kelly Walsh, so it'll be a throw-in for Riverton. About 8 minutes away from having the mandatory water break, as it's the hottest day. It's the hottest game we played of the year. I can guarantee you that. Still, they're saying 7. Oh, no. Google is now saying it's 80 degrees. So, in probably 2 months, that won't feel like, or 2-3 months, that won't feel hot at all. That'll feel nice and refreshing. But on a soccer field at 225 and the sun beating down after winter, it doesn't feel all that great. And Kelly Walsh is going to send a long pass. He's going to have to pop it up. Just way too much. Hard to judge that. And it goes, the ball goes all the way to the fence. And they're going to say it was deflected by Riverton. That's why I guess it went so high. So it'll be a corner kick yet again. Short corner, as much as short and low. I'm usually not a fan of those. Back to the guy who took it and trying to set up Barclay for something fancy. He completely whiffs on it and kind of falls down. You hope he's okay. But Riverton's Trent Weber's going to have to send it out of bounds. So it will be a throw for the Trojans, who now immediately looked across for a header, unable to get a hand on it. And then they try the cute thing again. Guys just hitting the ground left and right, trying to do little side kicks and all sorts of stuff. Just put it in the back of the net. That's what you wanted, if that's what you're trying to do. Strand with it. Back into the attacking third for Kelly Walsh. And back out. Clausen going to give a little bit of a run. Unable to get to it, goes to Strand. And Strand will cross it to Larson. Laird Larson for Kelly Walsh, that is. We have a couple Larsons. Looking for Barclay. He wasn't running on. So it's going to go out over the end line. It will be, oh, no, it's going to be a corner kick. Thought that's why he was giving chase, was to keep it from being a goal kick. But it will be a corner here with 26 and a half minutes left. Kind of a low line drive, but it gets in there, and Joel Jimenez had it from about 15 feet out and just turned and fired wide left. Ferrari now, I do believe that's who that is. Yep, Asher Kinsler.
In for Riverton.
Yeah. Asher Kinsler coming into the game. And Connor is taking a break, so I'm going to try and do camera and. Ryan Cox will take this goal kick. And it's going to hit it's going to be taken by Barclay. Barclay to Strand, looking to get it back out to Barclay. Can he get to it? No, he can't. Throw in for the Wolverines with 25 and a half left. Wasn't it 2-0? I think. I'm not 100% sure off the top of my head. I know it was a shutout. Throw in by Riverton. Saltzgaver trying to get a bit of momentum and speed going and gets cut off there. Now they're going to look for Barclay on a long pass, and it's a beautiful one at that. He's into the box, leaves it behind with him, and then goes down with Braden Terry, but gets back up and has the ball. They're going to say, I think he touched it with his hand. He's not thrilled about that. Terry will take the kick. Terry will take the kick. Goes out towards midfield, but guess who has it? Kelly Walsh. Taken away by Larson. Larson trying to work his way downfield, but he's all by himself. Midfielder comes back, kicks it back to the back line, and Kelly Walsh has it back. Kelly Walsh back into the attacking third. Fighting for it is actually, I don't know who. Fighting for it is Kinsler. But Kelly Walsh does come away with it. Strand with it now on the far side. Strand working down it towards the box, looking for a cross. It's going to go off of Riverton and out of bounds. Corner kick pending yet again from the far side for the Kelly Walsh Trojans. Short corner again. Lining up, trying to tee it up there. It's taken away by Clausen. Clausen putting it out there for Larson. First time they've had two guys kind of moving forward. Trying to send it forward, and Kelly Walsh going to be forced to send it out of bounds. So it'll be a throw-in for Riverton as we've ticked under 22 and a half minutes to play in the match and in this regular season. Or else we've got that kind of crooked. There we go. Stolen away now by the Trojans. We're away looking for a long pass, and they've got it. Lining up, turning, and blocked. Nicely done. That was a shot attempt by Ethan Leslie. Does go out of bounds, but good job by Riverton there. Do have a substitution. Clausen will come out.
In for Riverton.
In for Riverton is Hutchison. That's Aaron, freshman midfielder and fullback. Throwing by Kelly Walsh, now looking to come center. They do, heads into the box, and now it's free. Good job there by Terry to keep them from getting to it before Ryan Cox could get to it. 20:44 left in the match. I expect the water break will be coming soon. Working the near side. Over past the windowsill. Now looking across it, they do, and it's just a little too hot. Nobody able to get a head or a boot on it, and it'll go out of bounds. And I think that's, well, we're getting all sorts of substitutions. And they are going to stop the clock. That with 20 minutes and 5 seconds left, we'll take that water break, and we'll be right back here on WYO Today.
Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair last year, and this year enjoy Blackhawk live in concert Friday, August 1st. Race you to the fair, the Fremont County Fair.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
And welcome back to Why Today's coverage of Riverton High School soccer, the season finale here today. And for some of the seniors who will going to give a shout out, senior night was last night, but it was their last home athletic contest. For some of them that play football, basketball, and soccer, this is it. So first, as we're watching here, is Kelly Walsh continues to dominate possession and trying to work into the box. We're going to recognize those girls who have played their last match here. Of course, that's a goalkeeper, starter for 4 years, Ayana Meharado is graduating. Of course, all-world forward for the Lady Wolverines, Cammie Paskett is graduating. And that's it, actually. There's your seniors. So there is some talent coming back. You're just going to have to find a new goalie that you haven't had to search for in a while and a lead forward, which I think they have some options there. For the Wolverines, Ryan Cox is playing in his last game here on Riverton Field. Of course, he's a football stud, goalkeeper here, and basketball starter. Of course, I'll see him in Legion Baseball, but this is his last home game of his high school career. He will be graduating. Landon Withrow as well is a senior. Chris Milken, senior. Liam Caruth, senior. Jackson Larson, a senior. Peyton Stevens, Gilby Roden, and Jacob Hull, who we really haven't seen this season, I don't think. At least not a whole lot. But those are your seniors, a good bit more. Next year, both teams have a good amount of seniors. So it's time for them to take the leadership reins as we will say goodbye to those seniors. And we want to thank them for all their contributions to not just Riverton High School athletics and Riverton High School in general, but also the Riverton and Greater Fremont community. Congratulations on that. We look forward to graduation on the 18th. The graduation magazines are in for the Ranger and Lander Journal at YO Today. We've got them. We're just getting ready to insert them in the next week and a half or so. So be on the lookout for those. We will have extra back at our office. Most likely after we've inserted, after it goes in single copy. But the only way for you to guarantee you get the graduation magazine that features all the graduates of Fremont County that we are legally able to print. It does not include for the first time. They didn't get it to us. If you're a St. Stephen's parent, please call them and tell them, hey, look, we called them for a month and a half. We emailed them for a month and a half. I lived near there, so I went by there 4 different times and never got even a call back. Got told who we needed to talk to, never even got a call back from that person. So if it sounds like I'm a little bitter as the station manager publisher, I am a little bit because we've never missed out on them, but we are this year. So we do have everybody else. The only way for you to guarantee your copy is if you're either a subscriber or to buy a Ranger on the day, and we'll publicize it. That's where it's going to be, because that's where our extras come from, is when we have some extras left. Graduation Magazine, one of our hottest selling issues, so we hope to have some extra, but we cannot guarantee it. And Connor, I'm going to take the popcorn away if you can't keep up with the camera work. So anyway, we have 16:20 left, I think. Kelly Walsh up 3-0 on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard. How can you be hungry after you ate a bag of donuts?
I didn't eat it one setting. I ate it over the course of like 4 hours.
I saw a whole bag of donuts. Long clearance ball by Riverton. So, what is next here is we will have regionals this Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We will bring you all the action of Riverton. It's in Green River, excuse me. I'm staying in Rock Springs. It's in Green River. Starting on Thursday. We don't know the times yet. We will know that. Generally, we know that tomorrow night or first thing Monday morning. Long pass into the box. It's going to be cleared over the inline by Terry, so it'll be a corner kick. We're pretty sure that the girls are going to face Rock Springs. The boys are going to face Green River in the first round, but that's not quote-unquote set in stone. We'll publicize that on Monday. And the times, we will be there broadcasting audio only, as usual, because of the stupid NFHS rules. But nonetheless, so we'll be there. And then the following week will be state. So if Riverton or Lander has someone, state, Lander, of course, does not have a regional. So, but we will be there. Excited to call you some Riverton soccer. If they make state, one or both the teams. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. And then we will turn our attention to Riverton Raiders Legion baseball, at least on this with me, and of course also move over Senior Babe Ruth and Lander. So we're targeting our first game with them. Will depend on state. If Riverton's at state, it won't be. But if Riverton doesn't make state, the first game should be versus Douglas on the 20th, I think. Let me check the calendar. Excuse me. No, we still will probably be able to do the 20th. State is going to be 22nd, 23rd, 24th. So we're targeting the 20th. But it could be the 30th, 31st, and June 1st for the Roy Peck Wood Bat Tournament. And, of course, in June. I know they're still rounding out that schedule. They've got coming up. Well, actually, right now they're playing in the Rock Springs Tournament. And on the 15th, they've got Lander B, 9 innings. On the 20th, it'll be Douglas. And then we've got another Lander B at home on the 22nd, but that will be state soccer. So we may have that one, we may not. It just depends on what happens with state soccer, just due to bodies. And then we'll have a bit of a break until really the 29th if we can do at Lander. If not, we'll go till the 30th, 31st, and 6-1 for Roy Peck. Then June 4th versus Powell, and then we'll have... Now, the Torrington tournament's away, and then that's kind of the last home game. There are not a whole lot of them. They are adding to that, though. They are building their schedule right now. They're already underway, and usually we don't see Legion really going full force until after soccer season is over. Of course, one of their stud players they're waiting on is one Ryan Cox, who I'm looking at in goal right now. So we look forward to it. We also want to thank the principal at Riverton High School and the AD at Riverton High School for allowing us the privilege to call these games for you, basketball, soccer, football, etc., all throughout the year. And we enjoy it. They take really good care of us, and we appreciate all their help. So we want to thank them as well. We're at, what is it, Connor, 11? Or is that 14? There is
11-17
left. We also want to give a special shout out to people who've helped us throughout the year. Over at our office, of course, John, Kelly, and Sam for selling all the ads. The newspaper crew as well for helping out and taking care of things while we're gone. Rusty Harris, our program director. Kurt Baxter, our engineer and one of our great talents. We also want to thank Leanne Sanderson, our office manager. And then we want to thank our board ops throughout the year. That'd be Leanne Sanderson. And there's an own goal by Colby Brink. So now, it's 4-0 after the own goal. Colby Brink just could not get, and he knew it when he did it. So, but we want to thank all of them for helping out. Our board ops, Leanne Sanderson, Katie Shields, Cassie Shields, and Courtney Shields at times. So if you notice, trying to put my whole family to work. And a special thanks to my buddy and pal, cameraman Connor, this season. It's been fun, and we'll look forward to seeing him in baseball as he gets ready to finish up his freshman year, and we move on, and he just keeps making me look smaller and shorter every day. Chicken. So anyway, we're now about to be under 10 minutes. Riverton down 4-0 after the own goal. Kelly Walsh is going to be a tough team to beat, but they're going to have to go through one of the tougher teams, and that's Jackson. So as we look to regionals, just what we were looking at kind of coming into today is it looks like it'll be Jackson versus Natrona. That could change based on today slightly, I think. If Natrona could gain a win, but it will be Jackson and Natrona. Kelly Walsh should be going against Evanston, although that could flop a little bit. Rock Springs, Star Valley, Green River, Riverton. I think Green River and Riverton's kind of set because Green River nor Riverton can jump up ahead of Rock Springs. The result today could not drop either one of them below Star Valley, but Star Valley, Evanston especially could flop spots. So that's what we're looking like on the west. On the east, it gets a little different because there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7 teams. So I don't know how Wild Preps has Sheridan in first when Central's 7-1-1 and Sheridan 7-1-2. No, it's the extra point for the tie, so never mind. But Central could get in there. So Sheridan or Central or even Thunder Basin could get a bye. Now, it looks like Thunder Basin would need Sheridan and Central. I don't know if they play each other or not, but they would both need to lose for that to happen. But Sheridan, Central, Thunder, as coming into the week, Sheridan will get a bye. Central will face South, Thunder Basin versus Cheyenne East, and Campbell County will face Laramie on the eastern side. That's kind of how it is playing out on the boys' side. On the girls' side, in the West, it is looking like it'll be Jackson. Well, it will be Jackson versus I should say because Kelly Walsh could sneak in there. It looks like it'll be Jackson versus Star Valley, Kelly Walsh versus Evanston, Riverton versus Rock Springs, Green River versus Natrona. On the eastern side, it looks like I don't think it can change. Sheridan will get the bye. And then Thunder Basin will face South, Laramie versus Central, and Campbell County versus East. We have 8 minutes exactly left here, and next couple weeks are going to be interesting. Riverton improved this year compared to the past couple, and has a chance to get to state. Has a very reasonable chance to get in. Now, if they absolutely, and I forget if you lose on Friday, you're done, or Thursday and you're done. I forget if it's just you get 2 automatically or whatnot. I just don't recall. But regardless, their best path, of course, is they need to beat Green River. If they can do that, they're looking at most likely facing the Jackson and Trona winner. That becomes very difficult. So you want to get that first win out of the way. Now, I do believe if they were to lose to Green River, then they get Natrona. So it's doable at that point, but that's really not the path you'd want to go through. So Thursday going to be super important. And here's to hoping we don't have the 9 a.m. game on either one and that we can leave a little bit later. Throw-in is to Saltzgaver. Riverton looking to push up. Of course, Riverton has gone to a different goalie. Looks like they gave Ryan Cox his due farewell as far as his senior moment of being able to walk off. And I'm trying to see who came in at keeper. I think it's Lexington Kirkland, the freshman. More substitutions now. We'll see Peyton Vaughn come in, and we'll see Austin Romero come back in.
So the Walsh O'Brien and the Riverton Isle and Romero.
Liam Caruth, who'd gotten in, will come out now. 39. I don't have them on my roster. Hold on to find out. Who is 39? I don't have them for Riverton. It just came off. Okay, they don't have a 39 either. I'm betting a senior. As we're about to tick under 6 minutes to go. And because unfortunately, Connor's got a key club, they always like to volunteer at Paws, so we got to get him over there for that. And we got some other things work-related to do. So, as such, we're going to go ahead and kind of do our Click It or Ticket postgame show as we're ticking off here on the season. It is 4-0. We'll give you a final score, obviously. But we do want to go ahead and give the Gatorade Good Sport of the game, and that's one of those seniors, and that is Ryan Cox. Ryan Cox, always great attitude, great young man. Look forward to calling him in baseball. Is the last time I'll probably ever call him on anything unless he returns as a coach. But just a great all-around athlete and a good all-around dude. So congratulations, Ryan Cox. Our Papa Murphy's player of the game is going to be Camden Heil. Camden Heil asked to do a lot, played really good defense, just back on their heels all day, but he really, really stood out. So congratulations to the Papa Murphy's player of the game, Camden Heil. And that will stand unless someone all of a sudden in the next 5 minutes and how much time is left, Connor? Is that 3 or 5? How much time?
3:40.
Okay, in the next 3:40, if someone were to go off for 5 goals for Riverton, we, of course, would change our player of the game or add to it. But Camden Heil is our player of the game, so congratulations to him. And the last thank you we want to give before we sign off at the end of this game is to you, the listening public. We appreciate you inviting us into your cars, into your living rooms, into your offices, whatnot, to call this year of not only Riverton, but Riverton, Lander, Wyoming Indian, Thermopolis, Wind River, DuBois. Who am I forgetting? Shoshone. There we go. high school's athletics. We've enjoyed it the whole time, and we look forward to joining you again. Next time we'll be here, it'll be here. It'll be Cody Beers, and I think Baylor for football, as Riverton kicks off the 25-26 football campaign. And next time I'll be here will be when Bo Sheets and Coach Bosner's ladies and men in exact opposite order tip it off on the hardwood from Wolverine Gymnasium. Riverton, nice little stave there by Lexi Kerr. Holy cow, he's got a cannon. For a leg, he punts it far and doesn't even look like he got everything into it. It looks like it's just clear, it'd be normal. I'd be interested to see what he does when he tries to max out, so to speak. Riverton still trying to push forward. Kelly Walsh, the heat has tired him out. Kelly Walsh, of course, playing at Evanston last night. Riverton, of course, winning against Natrona County. There is definitely a soccer have and a soccer have not in Natrona County, and Kelly Walsh is it on both girls and boys. But Kelly Walsh played at Evanston last night, and if they went home, 4 hours from here, 4 hours in a bus, easy. Not including any stops, then you figure probably closer to 5, 6, 6.5 for them. Getting back, ball to Colby Brink. He's trying to clear it out, but Kelly Walsh, as they have done most of the game, able to keep it in the attacking third. They do lose it there. Sent back out, but it'll be brought back in to the attacking third immediately. Colby Brink will send it right back out. Bad touch off the header by Kelly Walsh there. But they'll get it midfield and start to work forward. Beautiful little touch pass there, trying to work their way down, and finally directed by Braden Terry away from the box, and it'll go out of bounds as we have 45 seconds left in this regular season finale. Cross by Kelly Walsh into the box, and it's going to go wide. Langston Kirkland, the keeper, I'm assuming it's Langston Kirkland because he's the only guy I've got with a GK by his name, which means he's the other goalie. But if it is indeed him, he had that pretty well read, as best you can. So there's 14 seconds left here. Riverton will take the goal kick. And then we got 5 seconds in the season. We got a foul against Kelly Walsh, but it won't matter. And that is your match, and that is your regular season, and your regular season for all sports at Riverton High School, or at least all sports that we call, all team sports, I should say, because track, I figure, has other things. We'll be right back to wrap things up here on WYO Today.
Yes, are falling in Fremont County.
We're doing better, but even one death on our roads from impaired driving, we take personally.
We started the Fremont County DUI Task Force 2 years ago because we're losing too many friends, family members, and community members to impaired driving.
So we've joined forces to work together to find and stop impaired drivers in Fremont County, wherever they are.
And we're making an impact, but we need your help.
If your summer activities involve alcohol, plan ahead and make good choices.
Drink responsibly, designate a sober driver, or call Safe Ride.
And don't let your friends drive impaired either, even if you have to take their keys and find them a safe ride home.
Let's all look out for each other and keep everybody safe. Remember,
don't risk it. Drive sober.
And welcome back to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. Again, we're going to ramp through that. We already announced it, but we're going to throw the graphics up there and say congratulations. Gary Good Sport, Ryan, again, is Ryan Cox. Congratulations to him. Papa Murphy's player of the game is Camden Howell. Your final, the girls lose 2-0 to the Kelly Walsh Lady Trojans. Boys lose 4-0 to Kelly Walsh. It's region tournament time. Those will start on Thursday, and we'll bring you all the action. We will be posting on our Facebook, our website, and in the newspaper what time those games are as soon as they're announced. For cameraman Connor, this is Kevin Shields. We'll see you next time here on WYO Today.
Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.